morning. Good morning. We're just gonna jump right into it with a dizzy kind of thing I'm working on. And we're gonna also kind of figure out what we're gonna do to fix something I've been noticing, an issue. So, as you guys know, there's this particular setup that I've been doing on the corner. We get a wall stick wall slump from an icespike icefield situation. And, you know, knowing me, I mean, if you know me, you know that I'm always looking for like this high-low setup. You know, a jump in, air dash back button to something, or just simply a landing low, or simple high-low kind of setup. So, the way to properly time a very meaty fish bite so that you can do that would be something like this. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab my opponent from the corner. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Usually this is followed up. Usually what happens before this is that you set up wings of light action. So let's just do that real quick. Get my opponent to block just like that. So something like this, you know, I often go into this kind of strike throw, using wings of light as kind of frame kill. I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing here. And to get a really good meaty fish, you do something like that. Obviously the follow-up there wasn't perfect. I didn't fully utilize on my wings of light. I wasn't close, but we can fix that in a moment here. But yeah, basically this is what you do. I'm holding out back after the fish bite. I get hit on my pre-jump frame, so it's pretty tight. You can make it quite gapless. Maybe make some adjustments to make it gapless. I'm also noticing how bright this room is, so my camera is like picking up. Like my figure here is probably flash banging. Give me like a flashbang effect there. Flash banging you, that's not the right phrasing. Anyway. There we go. So I just turned down the exposure. I don't often turn down oh, you can leave it up there. It's fine, honey. Yeah, I just adjusted my camera. My wife was gonna close the window curtains, but yeah, anyway. Get the wall stick. Just like that. So the frame kill setup is after the ice spike. And if the ice spike wall sticks your opponent between the ice spike and ice field, you just mash instant air dash. So I'm holding out forward. And I'm mashing my dash macro. And then as soon as I'm up in the air after the air dash animation, I'm mashing grab, so forward and dust. So everything is kind of buffered, so that we can kind of time everything perfectly. And as you fall down, as you land, there's some landing frames that the throw adds. As soon as those landing frames are done, then you summon a fish. So you're buffering that fish summon as well, and that should give you like a plus 59 on block fish. So let me show. So I'll pause it. Actually, you know what? Better to show like this. I won't do the jump follow-up. I'll just show the frame data with the fish. Unless you get that issue too, where you don't get that cross under. So mash gets an air dash. There you go. Plus 60. See that? Plus 60 on block. You can do a lot with that. You can jump forward and do air dash back JH. And I believe that is sure that's gapless if you do it perfectly. Try it again. So. I'll hold up back after the fish bite. Yeah, there you go. So holding up back after the fish bite and seeing that I'm not getting hit shows you that it is gapless, right? You can do a lot with that. I do have problems with this though. I'll talk about that in a bit. There's obviously, like if you play Dizzy, then you already know that there's a problem with doing air dash back JH where it doesn't work with all characters. For instance, it won't work on, it will never work on like Faust or Jacko, right? Those characters have, those characters have too low of a hurt box on their block, on the crouching block. But I think universally, what you should do, if we'll figure it out here actually. Like, probably the thing that you want to do is air dash back JP, but the problem with that is that it's hard to connect the follow-up afterwards, right? You land and then nothing really connects after air dash back JPP. You'd have to stagger the JPs, like do the first one as fast as possible, do the second one a little delayed, so that you get more positive frames as you land. But you're still so far away for you to connect anything from the ground, so you'd have to like dash forward and do a 5k, something like that. But I don't really want to get to that point just yet. Let's just focus on what we have already with the air dash back JH, and this works with the majority of the cast. And the cool thing about this is that, you know, you don't have to lock yourself in doing like /2S 5H to connect the air to ground. What do I mean by that? Well, like, for instance, if you just simply do this from a throw, you throw, you jump forward, air dash back JH, 2S Mikhail sword, like, you're kind of locked into doing like a far-reaching button that's like a 2S, for instance. Where ideally, if you want to loop in the corner, like a 2K2D would be nice. I wonder, actually, you know what? I wonder if you can just do 2D. Can you do 2D? This would be really big if you could. I haven't looked at the frame data that carefully with the 2D. I just assumed that you couldn't. If you mash it, you get a JD. That's not good. Maybe. You might be able to. Ooh, I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself to like time this. Okay, that works. Actually, you know what? There's a follow-up to that. I've got an idea. I've come up with a new recipe, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. That's good, actually. Anyway, my point is, the faster buttons though, they won't reach like a 2K. The faster, reliable buttons like a 2K or a 5K. Yo, Blunt Angle, how's it going? Good morning. How you doing, man? I just jumped right into it. I safe jumped right into it, if you will. But how you doing, Curtis? Hope you're doing well, man. Give me a sec. I gotta actually change my screen here real quick. How are you and Rihanna? Okay. I had to do something on the screen. My chat's up here now. I had to like bend my neck. Good morning. I jumped right into it with like a tips segment for YouTube. And then we'll go into me doing Twitch stuff. But yeah. Anyway. It's one of these things where like if I click on my own videos and I'm not immediately doing something interesting, then I would click off my video. Right? So I want to do something interesting, which is showing this particular setup. So as I was mentioning here, Curtis, you can't really link a fast button on the ground without some form of assistance, you know. In the sense, assistance that I'm going to be referring to is the ice field. There we go. So with this ice field, like I'm slipping back, right? From the air dash back. But we can probably sneak in a dash forward, and I actually showed this a little while ago. You can sneak in a dash forward and get a 5k. You can also sneak in and get a 2p, which would be really nice because you get that wall slump again, if that works. Have you considered, or do you have a guide for Queen Dizzy? I don't actually have a formal guide for Queen Dizzy, but I have a YouTube channel that has a bunch of videos kind of going over like various things for Queen Dizzy. So welcome to check it out. Eventually, I would like to make a guide, but seeing how 2.0 is coming out pretty soon, I think it'd be just a lot of wasted effort for me to focus on what she's like right now. And I would rather wait for 2.0 to come out before I like really sink my resources into making some form of a guide. You know what I mean? There you go. Look at that. And this way, with Icefield, now we can reach with a 2k. Is your cap from Uma? It is. Yes, this is the Ogiri cap. Alright. So you can up back that. I left some room. But I think ideally you can make this a little bit tighter. It does connect though, if you hit. If you block this, you could probably grab it. But C327, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. If I block this? Oh! Not enough. That's interesting. Not enough room for a throw. There's not enough spacing. So that's good. There's a big enough gap to up back if I did it that way. But they can't throw you. That's interesting. Alright. So, really cool thing. Again, what I want to highlight is the fact that you can auto time this fish with with a instant air dash throw right here. Instant air dash with throw fish. That is the highlight. That's what I want to really show off. Yeah, anyway. One more time. I really like the setup. I'll tell you now that there's some flaws that I've been experiencing while trying to test this out. I'm gonna tell you that in just a moment. So let's do this with the Wings of Light. Wings of Light now. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. You didn't go too far. Alright. Let's play it back. Go icespike, icefield. We'll have to adjust how we do our we have to adjust how we do our follow-up at the end there, because the two, I feel like the double fish there wasn't quite a meaty fish. Actually, let's play it back one more time, and I'm gonna up back at the end there, see if the fish hits me on the way up or keeps me grounded or what have you. Elias, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. How are you in Gundam Chan? Holding up back now. Okay, the fish does hit meaty. It seemed like it. Or maybe it hit me in the air. Hard to tell. But yeah, anyway. For those watching on YouTube, and you just clicked on my video, I hope you enjoyed that. Doing something new where I just jump right into a tip. A little bit disorganized, but I'll get better at this. But yeah, there you go. setting up meaty fish bite after corner ice spike icefield wall slump, and we're gonna talk about the flaws of that in just a moment. But yeah, anyway, how's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Elias, what's up? C327_. Hope you're doing Blood Angle. Hope you're doing well. Good morning, everyone. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai. You're guilty, you're old man. You're guilty, you're OG-san. Osukari-sama desu. Ohau gozaimasu. I meant to stream a little earlier today. Like, I got up really, really early, but the outside needed a little bit of shoveling. We got some snow. So, spent the morning doing a little bit of that. And got a little hungry. Went to McDonald's. We don't live too far from the McDonald's, me and my wife. And got myself some breakfast. But before we get into that, because I just jumped right into it, I didn't do any of my like YouTube thingamabobs. I didn't do my YouTube. I didn't set up YouTube for tags and stuff. So that's one of the downsides of just like jumping right into it. But I'm gonna do that right now. Flip over to this screen here. But yeah, you guys can keep chatting, and I'm listening to Elias says, yesterday me, Gundam Chen, and her friends playing Magic Commander for 3 hours. It is so weird going from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! and then to Magic. It's been a long time since I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Not gonna lie. Hey, I'm actually gonna run ads right now too. Not because I wanna take advantage of just 6 viewers and exploiting your guys' time or anything like that, but because it really helps to kind of reduce what do you call them, pre-roll ads when people just drop in, and it'd be a good time. It's a good time to do it right now since I'm going to be setting up a YouTube. But for those who are subscribed, I'll still talk and stuff. Yeah, anyway, yeah, you guys, your Blunt Angle, Elias, thanks for the 5 cents. Really appreciate. Not even, it's like a penny. Yeah, and I'm gonna go far with this money. Anyway, I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad break and I'll keep talking. And yeah, I mean, if you're not subbed, just be right back in 3 minutes. No pressure to sub, by the way. You don't have to. I would appreciate it, but you don't have to. All right, BRB, pre-roll suck, smart move. Okay, rolling them in 3, 2, 1. All right. Actually, you know what? I should mention this. Hold on, I'll type it. Actually, if you're on YouTube, there aren't ads, so you can just hop onto there. I guess YouTube does have ads. Don't know why I misspelled YouTube and made it caps. Anyways. All right. But yeah. How are you guys doing, Blood Angle? Curtis, how's your Saturday, man? How are you and Rihanna? Are you playing Uma Musume? Actually, I got a question for you there, Curtis. Are you playing? Did you guys finish watching Cinderella Grey? Good. Have you guys finished watching it, or have you started watching it? Oh, yeah. I'm just trying something new. You know, as someone who puts videos up on YouTube and I stream, sometimes I ask myself, would I even watch my own content? And to be honest, the simple answer is like, no. I mean, I would watch my own content, but like, let's just say I'm a brand new viewer and I click on one of my live streams on YouTube, and it's just like, please wait 5 minutes. You know what I do as a viewer? I just like unclick. I click on the next video. So the idea for me on the next videos, anyway, I'm just testing this out, is that I want to just jump right into it with some form of content. Like if I have an idea I want to work on, I'm just gonna go straight right into it, and then take a little bit of a break like now, just so like we can prevent pre-roll ads. Oh, nice. Everything's set up properly, I think. Yeah. Because usually I do all the stuff before I start the stream before I start talking. Like, make sure tags are set properly on YouTube. Make sure I'm streaming on the right category. For some reason, not that it matters, like I don't make money from it, but monetization is always off, so I have to manually turn it on. Yeah, it's tough times nowadays here, Curtis. You know, with the price of BC beef and gas going up, you know, hard to keep up. I need to squeeze out every little single penny from the big corp. This is me getting my extra, basically my 10-cent raise. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. Hold up, I gotta go. Here's another thing I do. I click on my own video and then I give it a like and I close it. It's part of my routine. All right, there we go. I think everything's set up. If my computer was good enough, Curtis, I would actually just like play it in the background. Oh yeah, there's one more viewer. I'm not playing Musume. We haven't finished it yet. I feel like we're getting close. Yeah. What do you feel about the new about the newest series? Like, Cinderella Grey is so different than the actual series. It actually got me into it, right? If it wasn't for Cinderella Grey, I probably wouldn't be this much of a fan as I am now. I wouldn't be wearing this cap. Also, I got I got the Tamamo Cross cup. All right, we've got 30 seconds left of pre-roll ads. Oh, but yeah, what was I gonna tell you guys? I don't know, I forget. Anyway, I think that's the main thing I wanted to ask you. Cinderella Grey, what do you think? Curtis says, the fact that there are mean ponies in Cinderella Grey threw me off at first. All ponies are supposed to be friends all the time. Oh, I didn't notice that. You see, Cinderella Grey was my first exposure to Uma Musume. So like, to see Norn and Minnie and her other buddy like be bullies to Oguri Cap, I didn't realize that wasn't the thing. Yeah, I guess that would throw you off. That was my first exposure. And also Fujimasa March kind of being mean to Oguri Cap. All right, my YouTube. I guess I should shout myself out. Here's my YouTube and Discord. But yeah, forgot to tell anyone who's watching from the start, if they clicked on the video from YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoy this type of content. It really means a lot to me because it shows that this content is worth your time, my time, and yeah, anyway. At some point there, C327, I will make a guide, but not at the moment because Guilty Gear 2.0, Strive 2.0 is just around the corner, and I'm not expecting a total rework for Dizzy, but a lot of the things that I'm showing is pretty nuanced to this particular patch, I feel. So and also it takes me a long time to make videos. By the time I come up with something very meaningful, detailed, and something that meets my own standards, 2.0 is probably going to come out, and then everything's going to be irrelevant. So I'm going to wait until 2.0 comes out before I start making a guide. And I want to try to make it, my standard is pretty high. Like, I personally don't like a lot of the videos out there already for like fighting game guides, because they're not very, like, it's a lot of times you click on a video and it's like this, you know, cut up footage of something like this of my stream or someone's stream, and they're like, you know, it's hard to get into detail, it's hard to like talk about the nuances, it's hard to cover everything when you're just doing stuff on stream and cutting that up into a guide. I want something more packaged that would, you know, that's easy to follow, something that like is systematic as well. And I guess maybe that's one of the reasons why it's so hard for me to kind of be okay with making a guide with Dizzy, because if it were me, a viewer trying to get into, or like a newer player trying to learn this character, I would like to have something systematic, something I can follow, some objectives to follow, right? Like, you know, part 1, do this, part 2, do that. part 3, do this now, you know, and then by the end of it, you'll become a strong Dizzy player or a competent Dizzy player. I think for me, Dizzy is not as well defined as a character. Because she's not well defined as a character, like, how do you actually play her? It's a mystery even to those who play Dizzy, right? What's the win condition here? What do I need to do to win? It's not, there's so many different branching paths, there's so many different variables where in which, like, I'm not confident in telling somebody how to play Dizzy, because the way I play Dizzy, even though, you know, I'm a Vanquisher, which I'm sure a lot of people out there, there are people out there who would say, oh, that's not a big deal. You know, that's not much of an accomplishment to a lot of people out there, is what I'm trying to say. Like, anyway, like, even though I'm a fairly competent player with this character, and I have my own set ways of playing this character, the things that I do are very catered to what I like to do. And I feel like some of the things that I do go against what other successful Dizzy players like to do. You know what I mean? And I can agree to see, you know, if I see a Dizzy player that's really high ranked, I'm not gonna knock them for doing things that I wouldn't do, but whatever they're doing, I wouldn't put in my guide, you know, because it's my guide. Because of this disparity, is that the right word? Just because of, like, this disconnect, it's so hard to feel confident to put out a guide. And as opposed to a character like Ramathel, I feel like every time I bring up Ramathel, Curtis, I'm like, don't feel like I'm throwing you under the bus. Please don't feel like that. Maybe you don't feel like that at all, but, like, I never mean that Ramathel is like, oh, brain dead baby boo boo character, you know. Super Creek would be all over all the players who play Ramathel. You know, it's not. I don't mean it like that, but I think she's just such a well-designed character for this game that fits the game's design philosophy, in that you have a straightforward character. The plan is simple: put them in the corner, and, like, make them piss their pants, basically, right? You put them in the corner and you do mix up, or you do strike throw, or whatever. You open them up. You reap the benefits of going into your win condition. So, like, really easy to kind of make a guide with, right? Bridget, same thing. Testament, same thing. Like, I know what situations would be most advantageous and beneficial, but the beneficial, advantageous situations for Dizzy still require some expertise to close out a game or match. You know, there's a lot of room for error. You make one mistake, it's all over. You make a mistake with Ramathel, you still have a chance. So, like, a guide for Dizzy I feel, for me, is more of a liability than an asset. Because, like, let's just say, oh yes, this guide does really well, right? Then I'm defining then, like, and everyone's clicking on it, they're liking it, whatever. There's a little bit of anxiety that I'm setting the pace for how Dizzy players should play. If that's the case, and as I'm saying this, I'm realizing how pretentious this sounds, like how arrogant. Like, my videos, I don't think they don't do very good. So there's a very low chance this happens, but in the event that it does happen, and somehow they blow up, not that they do, then all eyes are on this dumb player playing his dumb ways of Dizzy, and everyone's gonna be like, that's not how I play Dizzy, and that's the wrong way to play Dizzy. I don't know. When I think about a guide and how to, and like I'm not when I want to make something for everybody, I want to try to include what everybody does, right? And right now I do what I do, you know? And it's working for me. And whenever I do what some other people, the stuff that other people do, I fail. So it's tough. In the end, in conclusion, it's anxiety inducing when you're trying to think of a of making a guide for this character. Or you can just be like Diaphane, and just like, as soon as the character comes out, you just bust out a guide, no problem. Just say, this is how you play the character, and you never visit the character ever again. And everyone just listens to you because your name is Diaphane. You know? Anyway, hope you're all doing well. What's up? Not dunking on Diaphone, by the way. I'm just saying, like, yeah, that's another meta. I'm very careful not to do something like that too. I don't want to mislead anyone with misinformation, but if you want to be a successful content creator for fighting games, you gotta do stuff like that. And I respect that. I respect that, but that's not me. Yo, White Hat Chicken, how's it going? Good morning. Burn Taco, hope you're doing well. Blunt Angle says that, man, I just hit platinum 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I feel like a hero. You should feel like a hero. You died. This just an ingredient a guy despises. Diaphane. Oh man, I hate how popular people are, you know? Why can't the public just appreciate the little guy? I'm joking. No, there's a reason why people are so successful. It's because they're smart. I'm dumb. I play the same character every single day. I play the same game every single day. I don't hop on the next fighting game when it comes up. But if you want to be a successful fighting game content creator, you do that. You're smart and you do that. I'm stupid and I'm like, let me just hang on to what makes me basically cling on to the happiness I have left in my life, which is playing Dizzy and Guilty Gear Strive. And other Guilty Gears too, Plus R and Xrd. Anyway. Yo, Spectre, how's it going? Good afternoon or good morning, depending on where you're from. No, they're smart. Diaphane, Rufomonger, or whatever his name is, Justin Wong, Maximilian. They make content in a very intelligent way that works for them and works for their audience. I just make stuff that I have time for. I have things that I have time for and things that make me happy. I'm very selfish. Real talk, I'm glad you didn't switch over to 2xKO. Well, 2xKO is all about League of Legends, and I appreciate... I'm a shill too. Don't get me wrong, Blunt Angle. Let me tell you, if that game was Dota 2 instead of League of Legends, I would be on that on frame 1. Man, I'd be so on that. But they had to make a League of Legends game, not a Dota 2 game. Nukta, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We need creators like you as well. You know, I just do what I like to do. Like, you look at my channel on YouTube, it's like Dizzy tip videos. I do enjoy making them. And like the next video that comes after is like, yo, I'm going to Japan. Let's go. Let's eat some stuff in Japan. And like, as a viewer, let's just like, sometimes I assess my channel based on like what would it look like if I was a new viewer. If I was a new viewer, I would unclick my channel. I'm sorry. That's just I shouldn't say that about my own stuff, but only because like everything's all over the place. But like I said, I just do things that I like to do. I really I'm selfish. There you go. Look at that. But Nuke, thank you for saying that though. I mean, I say everything with a little bit of, I joke around a whole lot too, right? So I don't 100% mean that when I say that. But I try to make videos that I like, you know, that make me smile. You know what I mean? If there's a video that I made that makes me frown, I'm taking it off. I'm deleting it. Yo, Spectre Rev, thank you so much for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, man. What about if there was a horse girl fighting game? Yeah, I'll play that. I'll play that. 100% I'd play that. I think that's a rhetorical question. You knew the answer to that. I'm not enough. nor like, so Burn talks about, I'm not enough to know League of Legends like Dota. Besides that song from Bass Hunter, the Dota song. I had a that reminds me, I had a student that worked with me. I work in a pharmacy, so I was helping out a student, and he was from, like, I always try to like treat my junior coworkers, make them feel comfortable, because I know I was once a junior coworker, and the old crew that I had, like, just, I wouldn't say they treated me like crap, but I didn't feel, they didn't really make an effort to make me feel comfortable, let's just say. So, you know what they say, treat others like how you want to be treated. So whenever I have junior coworkers just join our team, I always make an effort to like make them feel welcome, you know? Anyway, so we had one junior coworker from Sweden, and I'm like, dude, I have no idea. I don't know anything about Sweden. But then I had to dig deep in my memory banks, like, what's Swedish? Because I want to make this guy feel welcome. It's like, the Dota 2 song from Bass Hunters. I'm like, hey, do you know that Dota 2 song? He's like, yes, everybody knows that song. Like, and that was our connecting point. And since then, well, the time that he worked with us, we were good buddies. And then I'm like, yo, Bass Hunter, let's go. Alright. Yeah, thanks for saying that, Blunt Angle. And that's what makes your content enjoyable to watch? Yeah, I try to... I mean, I won't lie to you. It'd be nice. Like, it would be nice to make, like, oh my god, React content and get views off that. But part of me is like, who would want to watch me do that? You know? But I don't know. That's why sometimes you see a mix of it too. Like, yeah, don't get mad at me though if I'm like, yo, 2.0 is coming out, and I tell my editor, yo, why? Cut me a video of me reacting to this. Because the sad truth is that the amount of time it takes me to make a detailed guide and the amount of resources it takes me to make it, like, it's usually like 2-3 weeks at least. A lot of editing, a lot of scripting, a lot of recording. It's kind of heartbreaking to see that video gets overshadowed by like a video I put very little thought or effort in, and it's like old man reacts to Guilty Gear Rev 2 changes or Guilty Gear Strive 2 changes, and like that video pops off, and it took me like no time at all to make. While the like, I mean, I guess as a content creator, you should try to like leave those feelings. How do you say? You shouldn't like absorb yourself with like the analytics like that, right? Otherwise, it's not good for your health. But you just can't help it sometimes, right? You just can't help it. And then it does demoralize you. That's just the way it goes, I suppose. There's a thing that I was doing, by the way. I'll get into the training mode, but I'm having fun talking. Let's just talk. Let's talk for a little bit, and then we'll get into the training mode stuff. But anyway, this is gonna be the theme of the stream. If I'm playing Dizzy, I will be playing Dizzy. This is the theme of the stream, by the way. Getting wall slump, wall stick, and setting it up with a fish and an air dash back button, like a JH. So we're gonna be looking into that. I'm gonna talk about the flaws and the issues that I've been having with it, because I have been trying it out in matches and I've been noticing some big issues. We'll talk about that in just a moment. I want to read some of this chat though. I forgot that I forgot to add old to let me graduate. Oh. Burn Talk, how you doing? Holy Dunsparce, what's up? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I play the hell of Uma Musume fighting game. I'm sure that there's some Mugen characters. Yeah, who would be your character? Who'd be... Which... Kimi ga Aibaga. Kimi no Aibaga. Who's your favorite Uma? Which one will you fight with? I mean, my answer is obvious. She phases in and out behind me, but it's probably Gold Ship, and then if it's a 2v2 fighting game, it's gonna be Gold Ship and like Ogiri Cap. Jungle Pocket Easy? I haven't been able to watch that movie, so I wouldn't know. What were you the top of the tier in Dota 2, Naga? No, I wasn't. I played in probably mid-tier. So there was a time when I really focused and wanted to become a strong Dota 2 player. But like basically there was a choice of pursuing competitive fighting games versus competitive Dota 2. And eventually, obviously, I chose fighting games. And that's because in fighting games, you can, like, you're responsible for your own, and, you know, for the game's direction. You can't blame anyone for for a loss, in fighting games, basically. Well, I guess you could, but you could blame the people around you. But what I'm trying to say is it's not a team game. Dota 2 requires team and coordination for you to get the W. While in a fighting game, you're responsible for your own success. I didn't have a strong team in Dota 2, and what I wanted to do is make a team that's local. And maybe, sorry, it wasn't that they weren't strong. They were good players, but nobody had the same motivations and drive as I did. Because I wanted to go far. Whatever game, whatever thing I wanted to pursue, I didn't want to just settle on being a casual player. I wanted to be competitive. So I was the stronger player in our group. So I would play like 6-7 hours after work. Every day for like a year and a half or maybe 2 years. And then I just couldn't do it anymore because no one, like, it was fun to play, but nobody was as competitive as I was. And I wasn't being toxic or anything. I wasn't like, dude, you didn't, like, why did you let that gank go through? Or, you know, I pinged that. Why didn't you come and team fight with us or anything like that? I wasn't like that. I was just like, well, you know, I just wanted to go to, like, travel and like compete, but nobody really wanted to be on that same level. So I just dropped Dota 2. But the roles I played were usually mid. I never played carry unless we needed it. But I would play mid and utility. So Invoker, which probably makes sense because I play fighting games. Invoker was my hero of choice. I can switch from who did I play mostly? It was Invoker, Kunkka. Oh, I love Kunkka with X marks the spot. My team loved I don't know if they loved it, but like I loved initiating team fights with like X. Was it X, Ghost Ship, and then what is it? The long ranged wave attack, Torrent. But everything needed to be timed. Like all of his moves were delayed, so I had my timings down, right? So initiated team fights and also counter initiated. He's such a fun character. Oh, I just remember like, oh, X yourself, TP back home, fill up your bottle, and then you're back. Oh yeah, it was fun. But the top, who are my best characters? If I was carrying, obviously I didn't play good hard carry, but I could if we wanted to, and that hard carry would have always been like Medusa, which is pretty obvious for a hard carry. Like it's a no-brainer character, especially if you play mid. But what I would do is, if I was Kunkka, I would rush to level 6. As soon as I hit level 6, make sure I have enough mana to like help a lane out. So like if bottom lane or top lane was struggling, then I would just go up there and help gank. And all you need to do is just X them once, and then the team does everything else. Or you hit X marks the spot on them, and then you just go ship and torrent, and then it's like auto kill. But anyway, I would play a Dota 2 fighting game 100%. Gank is a super funny word. It is like, I guess it is a funny word. Gank him. Mihono Bourbon, a super quick with maybe a Ogiri Cap as a secondary. Let's see. I would, you know, I would make, what's her name? Machikane Townhauser. Machikane Townhauser work. Or Nice Nature. I'm sure these characters would not be strong. Mambo and Nice Nature would probably be low tier characters. But I will make them work. Alright.
It's dangerous here.
But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Man. I was mentioning, yo, I meant to stream earlier today. But I got caught with shoveling snow outside. It snowed again. And driveway always needs to be shoveled if it snows. So me and my wife shoveled outside. I got up really early though. I meant to stream like 2 hours earlier. And dude, after snowing, we got some breakfast. I got myself, and I thought I was cheating the system. You know, there's a McValley meal right now. $5. You can get a coffee, which I poured into my Tamamo Cross cup. I got a double, a breakfast burrito, and hash browns, all for $5 Canadian. I thought I was cheating the system. Like, this is easy. Yeah, I'm making money. So I went with my wife, and she wanted a Happy Meal. A pancake Happy Meal. I'm like, pancake Happy, what are you, a baby? You know, Goo Goo Gaga, Super Creek, loving character. I don't know. But it costs $5. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever, sure. You get your Happy Meal, you get a toy with it, whatever. And dude, I got ripped off. Her Happy Meal had like pancakes. She got 3 pancakes, hash browns, a yogurt, chocolate milk, and a toy. Cost her $5. I got ripped off, man. We should all go get some Happy Meals. Dude. I was so upset. Like, here I am munching on my breakfast burrito. It's not even put together properly. The salsa's not on there, so I didn't even get a salsa. I had to go up to the counter and ask for a little pack of salsa. I'm like individually salsa-ing each bite of my breakfast burrito. And my wife there with a fork and knife, fancy fork and knife, slicing some pieces of pancake with butter, maple syrup. She got a toy too? Man, I'm so jealous. We should all get Happy Meals. Okay, that's the tech. Like, are we allowed to get Happy Meals? Maybe they thought I was like buying for my daughter or something like that. But if we're allowed to get Happy Meals, just do that. $5, dude. If there's anything you can take away from this stream, if you live in Canada, $5 Happy Meal gets you a bigger breakfast than an adult McValue meal. Anyway, I'm sure you're here not for McDonald's tips, but you're here for the Dizzy. Yo, Miku Love, how's it going? Yo, Dizzy Jesus, it's been a long since I've been able to join a stream. Oh, welcome to the stream. I've been growing up my... Excuse me, it's hard for me to talk. I've been growing out my beard so I can fit the the character of Dizzy Jesus. Hope you're doing well. Really like Dota, says Blunt Angle, but I was bad at it. Probably doesn't help through my favorite character was Broodmother. Yo, you're like my buddy Chris. And I do have the brain. I did not have brain wrinkles for that one. You know what they say? The smoother your brain, the faster you think. Right? You gotta go fast. I heard that. It was in a comment on Uma Musume video comment. I think it was Calstone Light. Or maybe it's Bakshin. Anyway, she's kind of a silly character. One of the comments was like, man, she's so fast. Smoother the brain, the faster the thoughts. Anyway. Burnt Taco says, I freaking love Happy Meals. Yo, man, I'm gonna get Happy Meals from now on. Bet. Didn't know they did that for Happy Meals? They do. I didn't know that until this morning, and hopefully they'll never change. So Blunt Angle says, that's good. I have to remember that one. Yeah, man. Sometimes you learn a thing or two from YouTube comments. A lot of times they just make you depressed. But that one made me smile. I feel like there's something else I wanted to talk about, but I guess we can just play. I guess we can play the game. Anyway, there are a lot of situations in which we get a wall slump with icespike, and there's also a lot of situations where we think we'll get a wall slump from icespike icefield, but it doesn't happen. And I've been trying to utilize instant air dash with throw into summoned fish to help standardize my fish summoning and also standardize the fish bite that happens after it. So as a review, and for those who are watching since the beginning of this stream, you're probably so tired of me doing this by now, but let's just do it one more time just to kind of establish what I wanted to show and what we want to fix. So after you throw them away from the corner, you do this particular sequence. And once you get the ice spike, the wall stick, you're going to do instant air dash, fastball cancel with the whiff throw. And these are a few reasons why we do this. The biggest reason is because we want to get that meaty the meaty fish bite done perfectly. What's with this music? What is this licensed music? Shh. Anyway, licensed music is not allowed here. We're gonna get in trouble. I thought I put shuffle play, repeat. Okay, there you go. Good morning, Gronger. How's it going? Anyway, few problems with this. Okay, so this is a pretty standardized setup. It's almost always going to give you that wall stick. As long as you don't actually wall stick with the ice spike itself and break the wall by accident. But there are times where I'm like, alright, I brought him to the corner and I'm ready for this sequence. I think I do enough damage to the corner, and I'm like, okay, it's time to instant air dash. Licensed music, so it is good. I love licensed music, but licensed music also gets me in trouble. So like sometimes I'll do this, right? I'll do it I'll do this thinking I've done enough wall damage. I'm like, okay, here, time to go for this frame kill setup. But I end up in front of my opponent after instant air dashing and whiffing a grab. And there's not enough time for me to like hit my opponent and break the wall. Or is there? Let's double check. No. In fact, the time that it takes me to do that is the same amount of it's not enough time. They can punish me for that. Okay? So I either have to be really aware of the wall damage, or we're gonna have to figure something else out, because this is the type of thing that makes me lose games. Little mistakes like this, right? Among other things, I'm an idiot too. I lose games because I'm not, like, I just do dumb things. But like, this is one of the things that is smarter, but I need more awareness of how much wall damage we're doing, right? So if I miscalculate the wall damage, the game is over for me. They will combo me, right? So what do we want to do instead? What do we want to do instead? So I don't have the patience or the awareness to gauge how much damage is done to the wall. Maybe in 2.0 we'll know, with some form of like a health bar for the wall. That would be nice, right? Well, in fact, why don't we already have that? But I'm not gonna wait and see and wait and then find out that they don't have that, or let's not wait for 2.0 to potentially have that or not, right? I'm gonna come up with something else. So what else can we do? What can we do? So here's my thoughts. Instead of like always going for an instant air dash, instant air dash with throw, I need something that would cover a situation that if they don't wall slump, I can break the wall or do something. And maybe we can come up with like a frame kill setup that would properly time that fish bite the same way. So here's what I've come up with, and this is actually something that that a previous person in chat mentioned. I think it was No Neutral, and that was a very smart suggestion of utilizing the freeze frame from the wall stick. What do I mean by that? Okay, so when you wall stick, like, okay, so actually right now what I'm doing is I'm immediately instant air dashing, right? As soon as the ice field, right? But we don't have to start our frame kill at that moment. We can start the frame kill when the screen freezes. And I feel like the timing of the screen freeze is pretty standardized in this case. When you wall stick and wall slump with icespike icefield. Right here. See that? The gudunk. Let me tell you exactly when the freeze happens. There. Right? So the game stops for about 1 or 2 seconds when that happens, right? To signify impact. At that point, the game literally freezes. Both characters are frozen in place, right? This allows you to do buffered inputs at this point. So, previously, I could cancel this ending animation with an instant air dash, right? But we're not going to do that. We're just going to wait until this freeze happens, and then we'll do something. Okay? So this is what it looks like if I'm not doing anything, right? What does it look like when I instant air dash? Just as an example. Same setup. Mass instant air dash. I'm already in the air, right? During the screen freeze. So the screen freeze is here. But we're going to wait until the screen freeze happens, or rather, the screen freeze finishes while we're on the ground. And then we're going to do something. Right? We're going to utilize that time. Can we do something that auto times a fish bite? That's the ultimate question. After the screen freeze. Both timings are pretty standardized, I feel. Or it looks like anyway. But just one happens later than the other. So here we go. I'm thinking screen freeze happens, jump. We're too far away though. Too far away. What if we screen... I'm not going to go in the air, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to be on the ground. Let's dash forward. Let's dash forward and throw... Let's dash forward and jump. But the jump will happen after the screen freeze. So the screen freeze is going to be like our timing aid. Hold up forward for summon fish. Look at that. How much... Actually, I jumped forward after that. I want to see how much positive frames we have. Thank you, Grande, for that. I will stretch and hydrate in just a moment. Dash forward, jump. Summon fish. Plus 56. I feel like I was a little slow on that because I was talking at the same time. That's a pretty meaty fish bite. Jump forward, summon fish. Plus 59. Not ideal because I'm not the fish summon happens in front of my opponent. Actually, I think we can work with that. I think in most cases though, if we're doing something like this, we're already pretty close to our opponent. $58. So what's the frame data if we did the other frame kill? Which is instant air dash, throw a whip into fish summon. Oh my gosh. I should practice this actually. Getting into it. P7. So it's about the same. So this is a... Like... I like the elegancy. Is that a word? I like how elegant the other one is. You just get in there, instant air dash, throw whip, and then fish summon. This one is pretty elegant too, but you're not flush up close to your opponent. But I think if I'm doing this premeditated setup where I'm throwing them backwards, we can get, like, we know it's gonna wall stick, right? So we're just do the incinerator dash J throw, and then summon the fish on the ground. At any other time when you don't know, I think it's actually safe to just dash forward. So like, for instance, from here, if I don't know there's enough damage on the wall, after the icespike icefield, dashing forward has really no repercussions, right? I'll just see, oh, okay, look, no wall stick. So I'm just gonna continue the combo, whatever. Right? If I throw, like, if the combo is big enough, let's see, what would be good? What would be a good example? Like, bam, bam, I'm just gonna make this up. Right. Is there like a, hold up. Like I didn't know about that. Okay, let's just do that. So, if you don't know if you've done enough damage, dashing forward. Okay, now I can jump. The wall stick gave me a moment to think. Okay, I saw it. Okay, jump forward, summon fish. Right? That's the idea. Dash forward, jump forward, fish. Meaty fish bite, plus 59. Exquisite. There you go. Jay, how's it going? What's up? What's up, man? Hope you're all. I'm doing pretty good. We're just going over some stuff, some new things that I'm working on. Right? So this actually makes it easier to cover both options rather than guessing and doing the other thing. Like, for instance, here, if I did this throw, incinerator dash, if I did that frame kill, incinerator dash throw, if they didn't get wall stuck, then I'm in trouble. There we go. There's like, I think what you want to do is run in with the intention of smacking your opponent. You know? You have to, like, there's this reminds me of badminton, actually. When you're playing, when you're receiving a serve, I don't remember exactly, but like, I think my coach said, expect, you know, like, position yourself expecting like a drop shot, but like, actually, you know, position yourself as if you were expecting a drop shot, but then you're actually positioning yourself to like jump back to like receive a deep serve or something like that. I forget. Anyway, it's been a long time since I've done badminton. But yeah, in this case, I don't know what it is in badminton, but in this case, you know, you want to go forward. This is what I'm going to tell myself. Go forward expecting no stick, no slump, and just continue the combo. But if the slump stick does happen, which the game will tell you with a 2-second, like 1 or 2 second game freeze, then you hold up forward to jump. Justice Chris, how's it going? What's up? So don't jump right away like I did. Just go forward. That's what I'm telling myself in here. Go forward expecting to strike it. Okay. And then if it doesn't, if you get the wall stick, then you just jump forward. And if you just want to break the wall, you're free to just push a button on the way down, right? Alright, here we go. And then fail that follow-up like I did. Oh, yeah. Except complete your combo. This is what I'm telling myself anyway. There you go. Something like that. And if you don't know, dash up, you have a lot of time to actually run up and push a button. So I would say run up, expecting to complete the combo with like a delayed button. Oopsies. But if the freeze happens, then you go and do some form of a setup. That's what I'm gonna try and do. So we're gonna fix up our execution a bit. All right, so Blunt Angle asks, as someone who hasn't gone deep into the mechanics yet, is there an advantageous reason to make sure you get wall stick for doing a super? Or is it just to make sure that you can get the most optimal damage on your opponent before the neutral reset? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, gaining damage. Sometimes I get impatient and I just super before the wall stick happens. But yeah, the idea is to maximize your damage, maximize, I guess, your meter gain. With that said, I do believe that there's disadvantages of getting them to stick before doing a super. And if I remember correctly, your opponent does get a chunk of burst meter when you stick them. So maybe sometimes it's better just to break the wall. Yeah. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let's test it out right now. So no burst. I'm just gonna go ahead and wall stick like that. So let's see how much burst your opponent gets. So after the wall break from 0, they're already at 50% burst. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and no wall stick, just super. Yeah. I think you get a significant amount of burst, or your opponent gets a significant amount of burst tension. Oh, burst meter if you wall stick. So let me just double check. What was the thing I was doing? Yeah, you get a big chunk of burst if you stick them to the wall. So I think what you're doing, Curtis, if you're not sure, just break the wall. You know, in my case, there's a difference between wall sticking on the ground and wall sticking in the air, and I am choosing. Like, what I want, ideally, is to wall stick them on the ground. And you get that pretty much guaranteed with icespike, icefield combo ender. So you know how, you see how Dizzy on the left side just stuck to the wall and then just like slumped back down? That's nice because you can do like grounded high-low setups. You can basically, no, it opens the offense up. How do I say this? On offense, you get more mix-up options, right? On defense, you get less escape options. So if I actually hit him like wall stuck with something that made them airborne, for example, if I wall stuck with a sweep, a McHale sword, then, or you know, if I did something like this. Bam, bam, bam. Oh my god, you're not... That didn't wall stick? You know? Oh, what the... Where are you going, Dizzy? Let's see if I can do something here. How do I fail this? I'm trying to do damage to the wall. Hold on. I'm trying to damage the wall enough so I can like just show you. Actually, you know what? Let me just show you this way. Easier to show you if where's the wall break? Here you go. Instant wall stick. So if you sweep them and they're in the air, they pop up like that, right? So if I hold up back, for instance, I'm I tech up. If I hold forward, I tech forward. If I don't do anything, I tech down. So that's a byproduct of wall sticking them with a move that makes them airborne. So Mikhail Sword, same thing. Mikhail Sword, I'm holding up back. I go up like that. I hold up forward. I go forward. I hold down or do nothing. I tech down. If you wall slump them with something that keeps their feet on the ground, such as a 5K, they get that wall slump, right? The wall slump, there's no teching from that. They can't jump up, forward, or down. So that's why you have like a lot of these Eno players from the start of the game, start of Strive. They would prefer to end the combos or end their strings for you. They would prefer to end their strings so that you would wall slump rather than wall stick and tech out, wall stick in the air and tech out, because they can like kind of loop high-low mix-ups. Happy Chaos does that now. I guess Dizzy, if you can force it with Dizzy, you can actually force it with a lot of different characters, but for the most part, it's not as optimal as simply just breaking the wall. So most of the time, you just see people break the wall. It's like, it's usually the no-brainer choice of which situation gives you better advantage. But for a character like Eno in the start of Strive, doing this and doing some form of a mix-up was a lot more advantageous for her with her kit than breaking the wall, resetting to neutral. So like, what I'm doing right now with the icespike ice slumps is I'm just creating a scenario where we can do some 50-50 games, you know, where we can enjoy some 50-50 mix-ups. Is it like the way you should play Dizzy? Probably not. But is it a way where I enjoy playing Dizzy? Yes, it is. So I always like to kind of bring it back to her fundamentals of Guilty Gear Xrd and Plus R, doing high-low mix-ups. Fundamentals of victory for her. Yeah, pretty cool, eh? Sephiroth, how's it going? What's up? Yeah, they get a chunk of burst from the break anyway. They do... Oh, do they? Is it better or worse? So I'm just gonna 5k. That's 5k and then super. And then we'll compare it. So they get enough burst meter. So that's how much burst meter they get with a wall stick and a super. So it just fills up the word burst. And then let's just simply do a super. Oh yeah, it's about the same, isn't it? It might be a little bit less. So I just pause it right after. It's like maybe a couple pixels less. Wall stick and super. Oh, it's like barely noticeable, but it is. I'll wait until the X goes away. There you go. It's like 3 pixels. Yeah, it's not worth. It's not worth the trouble. It's not worth the worry of like, I'm gonna do this to min-max them not getting bursts. So it's not worth the trouble. Go for the damage. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I didn't notice that the first time the Sephiroth. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, wall slump setups are for Wings of Light? Yes. Very much yes. Or just wall slump setups. Basically, what I'm trying to do is standardize, or find out a standardized way to get a meaty fish bite after the wall slump. And make it easy for me to do it on the fly. Like, whether it's a wall stick or not. So what I'm trying to say is, like, what I'm trying to do is this. Block. Okay. So I'm gonna ice spike here, dash, and then when the whatchamacallit happens, the screen freeze happens, jump forward, land and then some fish bite, some K-fish. Sometimes you don't know how much wall damage you're doing, so I'd say assume that you're not going to wall stick and just continue on with the combo or your sequence. Right? But like, again, let me do it this way. I do this combo, my mentality is I'm gonna run up and do my combo. Run up, do my combo. Oh, wall stick, jump. Something like that. Alright, here's another thing. Can I continue a wall stick with icespike after this? Can I do another icespike wall stick? I think without icefield it'd be very difficult, but I think with icefield out you can. So let me try something. Yeah, man, good morning. How's it going? What's up? How's your testament gaming going on? So I'm gonna do this. Oh, look at that! Was that airtight? Air dash back, JH sweep. Sweep and then ice spike again. And then you got the same setup. Okay, let's hold up back after the JH. Oh shit! What? How did the JD come out? Same recording, okay. Good morning to guy in chat. I stayed up too late, I am finally starting to game, learning some Venom BNBs. Nice. Haven't played Disney in a bit. Says Emerald Fox. Been learning other characters so I can better understand how to fight again. That's a good way of playing. That's a good way of learning. Learning some Venom BNBs for offline later. Good luck, Ganbare. Venom's a cool character. Venom's so cool from a lot of different standpoints. When he's like his character intro and he jumps up from the skies, from the background, like he's Kamen Rider or Ultraman or something. It's so cool. Oh, here we go. Gaming, I hope you're doing well. Dead or alive, you are coming with me. I had something fun to share with you, Genmu. I forgot though. Maybe it's more RoboCop stuff. It'll come up. If it's important, it'll come up. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Alright, let's try to loop this. So I did air dash. Oh, let's do it again. Let's do air dash back JH and then do a sweep. My sweep Tosho. So need that. What does Sweep Tosho say on her support card? Yada 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 yada. Sound like Goldship. Yada, yada. Sometimes I think Goldship just says stuff. Oopsies. Okay, this is what we don't want. We don't want to end our combo with Mikhail's sword because that gives wall stick in the air. Hope you're well too. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got some McDonald's this morning. Shit, we don't want that. I guess that's one of the things that would be the disadvantage of doing one of the disadvantages of doing air dash back JH and then landing when doing a sweep. Might get a JD by accident. Your move, creep. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Thank you for your cooperation. Goodbye. I love that movie. Best movie of all time. I've watched it in so many different stages of my life, and it keeps getting better. I always find out new cool things about RoboCop. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so used to playing Guilty Gear Strive Dizzy that that 2K 2D or sweep into icespike shouldn't work, right? I'm like I'm so trained to think that. But in this case, it does work because we have icefield out. I keep doing the wrong thing. Same thing. We're gonna build so much burst meter for opponent doing that, but looks like we can loop it. Ready? How's it going? What's up? Finally managed to catch one of your morning streams. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. I do see that pre-roll ads are on, so in a moment I'm just going to roll ads again, and then we're going to continue off what we're doing here. So what I'm trying to do here, Ready, is I'm trying to find a way to standardize a fish after a wall stick with icefield up. I think I'm getting some success here. So just basically what it is after the wall freeze or the screen freeze, you jump forward. I messed up right there, but basically our timing assist, our timing aid. Yeah, I guess that's what you call it. Our timing aid is actually the wall freeze. So this will give us like a plus 57, plus 59 bite fish. If we just jump forward after the wall freeze, the screen freeze, right? So that's our timing aid. So we're always gonna dash forward. At least that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna always tell myself always to dash forward, expecting to continue my combo. But then when the pleasant surprise of the screen freeze happens, I'm gonna just hold up forward for the jump. And that's going to perfectly time my landing K-fish to be meaty enough for me to do like the air dash back J to H, for example. Yeah, it's a very, yeah, I don't know if anyone else has been doing this. Maybe sweep is not the best option here. I just blocked that and the sweep didn't work. Actually, does it work if I up back? I'm gonna up back after the JH. Okay, yeah, sweep is probably not the best thing. I wonder, with the aid of icefield, can we get that same sequence? Can we get 2K 2D into icespike? Can we get the same kind of situation? I guess the icespike icefield wall slump. Okay, so there's a flaw right there. Right up. Previously, what I was doing was instant air dash J6D, so instant air dash throw whip. But I found that wasn't as consistent for me because sometimes I would get no wall stick and then I just fall into my own death. Okay, so let's try this. So this kind of not only standardizes that timing, but also fixes the fact that if they don't wall stick, I can just combo. You know what I mean? Right. So what I'm gonna do now, you know what? I think we can do, I don't think we need a dash forward, right? Oh, let's try not, maybe we don't need a dash forward. Maybe I can just 5k 2D. Let's try it out. They get pushed. If I do, they get pushed back. Oh, okay. Sadly, the 2D will wall stick. That sucks. Maybe, okay, let's try not to 5k. Maybe, we'll do a dash up 2k. With, I mean, normally 2k won't work here, but with icefield it might. Dash up. Okay, still. Let me do that. I wonder if a 5H would be okay here. Oh, not quite. Reddy says, I've been thinking looping wall is better than breaking the wall lately. Even if you have a ton of bursts, I feel like getting bursted in that position is still way better, more comfortable than resetting to mid-screen. Yeah, thinking about that, yeah, you have more real estate to work with if you get bursted right here. Oopsies. Getting bursted right here, not as bad as resetting to equal real estate. So, I remember when Dizzy first came out, there was a glitch where instead of the opponent getting burst, Dizzy would get burst in this situation. I mean, obviously that was an error, but she kind of needed it. You know? Can we have that back? Okay. I guess. Let me try to do the 2D again. I like the 2D right here. We can do it. I like that, but is it always going to be a big gap there? So I'm going to up back one more time. Maybe I didn't time it right the first time. H, and then I'm going to up back. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, in this case, I don't think it's bad then if we relied on 2P. Like something like this. If we did a dash 2P there, I don't think it's bad. Okay, here's another. That's another issue. Air dash back JH. Probably better if we did JP. I'm gonna try to make JH work for now because I like the frames that we get as we land. And there's that, I guess. But we don't get the icefield anymore. It would be nice to reset into icespike. That would be nice. Okay, there's this. This is not bad. This is not bad. But I would prefer icefield. Okay, up back. I'm gonna up back after the JH. Okay, yeah, we catch the up back frames. But because we catch the up back frames, that also implies that there's a gap there, so I'm gonna mash grab after I block here. Okay, so grabbable. So maybe I'm not doing it tight enough. Let's try it again. Oopsies. Try this out. Up back. Getting caught. And then I'm gonna now grab. Try grab here. There's a gap still. What? Perhaps it's a very small. Oh, it is a very small gap, obviously. What is going on? Alright, grab. Okay, grab. Hey, okay, so you can time it in a way that it is not mashable by grab. Or not grabbable by grab mashing. Oh yeah, so Reddy says that 2P route is what I've been doing. Yeah, it would be better to keep icefield when possible though. Yeah, I wonder if... Alright, so I'm breaking this up to different steps. I'm moving up the ladder here of how I want to do things. So we did JH with dash up 2 PPP. Okay, we gotta think about the situation in case they block, right? When we dash up with a bunch of 2Ps, can we cancel into anything that makes us positive? Only thing that comes up to mind is Fire Spirit. Does dash up Fire Spirit, rather dash up 2P into Fire Spirit, is there a gap there? Can they grab you? Let me test it out. So 2P, dash up 2P Fire Spirit. It looks airtight. Oh, there's a gap there. But is it grabbable? It is. Okay. So I think not the worst thing. You just have to be out of grab range, right? So then if they block a bunch of 2Ps, you just have to do Fire Spear like quite a bit later at the end of it, right? So it'd be like bam. So you don't get grabbed. That's the only thing we gotta worry about. There we go. Why did the Fire Spear not come up? Oh yeah, I guess you can do 2P, 6P Spear. That's right. Okay, let's do that instead. Let's try that. Pulling up back. Did the not cord one more time. Holding out back. There's a gap between 2P and 6P, but hopefully it's a 1 frame gap. Okay. It's a greater than 1 frame gap. Try to grab through here. Yeah. I think you just have to have the awareness to spear them. Spear them at the end of it. There you go. How much of a gap is that? Oh boy. Okay. So you do, I guess you do want a 6P at some point when you're nearing the end of it. There we go. There. Okay, there we go. So we have a, like, it's not a death wish if they end up blocking it. Like, we're not, it's not ogre. It's not all ogre now. Okay, good. So there's that. What else do we want to cover? We have this. Jump forward. I wonder if there's a sequence where we can sweep them. I'm gonna try a couple more times. I don't trust myself the first few times. 5K? Okay, 5K sweep. Wall stick. Okay. Let's try to do 2K sweep. $2K sweep. Interesting that 2K actually worked there, to be honest. Usually you're not in range for a 2K, but hey, it worked there. Actually, you know what? Let me just see something real quick. I jumped too soon. Okay. If I block the first hit, is there a gap? There's a small gap. And block the first hit to JH. Up back. Okay. So 5k is probably what you want to do there to catch the up back. If we're gonna do like a button into sweep. Okay. So it seems that no matter what we do, if we go into sweep and there's a button between JH and the sweep, you're gonna get the wall stick from the sweep. And that's not desirable because that will keep them... They'll pop them up, right? They'll be airborne wall stuck and we don't get the wall slump. So... dash up 2p seems to be the best connector. Just gotta practice it now. I need a better combo. This wall stick, just to show this wall stick example. Okay, so there's that. Next question. What if I... Okay, we gotta use another button in the air. JH is very character specific in how it reaches air to ground on grounded crouching opponents. This will not work on Faust. It will not work on Jacko, for example. Some characters it's easier to connect with air dash back JH, and some characters it's like seems like it's impossible. Right? Some characters you can't even you actually can't reach them if it's not already blocking or in the middle of getting up. Right? So I'm having a lot of trouble connecting this with my opponent here, right? In fact, is it even possible? I don't think so. Different story if they're getting up. Right? For some reason, as you get up, there is it's weird. For some reason, as you get up, your hitbox stands up for just a moment. And even still, this is different if you're a computer versus if you're a human. So I recorded that. I recorded that on a computer opponent, and it hit. I'm gonna hold down back as a human, and it still hits. Right? Sometimes I'll try to make I'll try to properly do an example here. It will seem like it hits, like that, right? So that hit on the way when I recorded it on my computer opponent, and the computer is set to crouch, by the way. But now I'm player one. I'm taking control of defense. I'm playing this on myself. I'm holding down back. Does it hit? No. So there's a weird thing that goes on in training mode when you set your opponent on crouch versus, you know, a computer opponent crouching versus a human opponent crouching in training mode. There's also the situation as you get up from waking up. So there's two different weird things happening right now. This is why you always want to play setups back on yourself, because sometimes you cannot trust the AI. This is Gen AI, generative AI at work, and it's not actually, but but basically, yeah, it's a weird thing. So having this fish keep him blocking also extends their hurt box up. And again, this is like all very character specific. I'll tell you now that for JH specifically, this would work on every character except against Faust and Jacko, right? So because it's not universal, sometimes it might be better to do JP instead of JH. See, JP actually hit my opponent at one time, right? Problem with JP is that it's such a low attack level that it doesn't keep our opponent in hit stun enough for us to continue the next part of the sequence when you land. So I'll do this, for instance. this just doesn't work, right? It's probably better to show this on on a blocking opponent with icefield out, which is the more realistic situation of when we would use this. So, for example, the same thing here on air dash back JP. It's also a faster overhead, so in terms of like speed metrics, this would be less reactable than just doing air dash back JH. It might actually be easier to connect. Again, the problem is what you do as a follow-up. I don't actually know. So let's figure it out right now. I think you can just simply... maybe you can... Oh, you can't 5k. You have to dash in this case. And I feel like you want to delay your JPs. The second one. You want to do the first one as fast as possible to really benefit from a JP being faster than a JH. Like, benefit from it being a little less reactable overhead. But delay your Gatling in the air. Like, JP, slight delay, JP, land, and then dash forward 2P. That's what I think. This would be so tough to do online. So my instinct is to run up and do 2k. Actually, you know what? Let's see what the frame data says. I'm gonna do it right away. I'm not gonna do any follow-ups after the JP. I'm just gonna land and just read what the frame advantage is. We'll do the JPs as fast as possible. Yeah. It's gonna be like a pretty tight link. And again, I'm hesitant to make this like a video or a guide because when Strive 2.0 comes out, which hopefully it's like around the corner, everything that I do is like probably not relevant anymore. So this is, you're +7 in this case.
Wait a moment.
2P is 5 from startup. So we gotta sneak in like a micro dash, like a 1-frame dash with a 1-frame punch, basically. That's if I was doing JP as fast as possible, but we can delay the second JP. And let's see how, see what the frame advantage is here. So there's other things that are going on that might affect the frame data, like the height of when I air dash back. Okay, so a delayed JP there actually disconnects the combo. So maybe we can't do that. Jesus. I need a better combo. I think I'm actually a little bit too high. Try to get a little lower. Okay, again. 7 frame. I didn't delay it that time. Just do a delay again. Try it with a slight delay. +7. I feel like I delayed the first hit, but I mashed in the second hit. Yeah, I feel like... Okay, it seems like if I delay the JP... If I delay the JP, it's gonna whiff. I mean, delay the JP Gatling, the second JP. Try it one more time. Yeah. Okay, so we have to do it as fast as possible. So much room for error here. Let's see if I can even do it.
No, you don't.
And I got a micro dash crouch. Micro dash crouch 2p. Oh, that was a premature jump. You can tell because I jumped before the super freeze. Or the wall freeze. Yeah. I don't think I can do this. I'll be honest with you. I'll do it one more time. I'm not good enough for this. One more time. Last one for real. I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn like a donkey. I'm stubborn and stupid. I can't do it. Can't do it. But we'll try one more time. Just for this is it for real. If I can't do it this time, then I'll never do this in an actual match. Okay, there we go. So not realistic, which is why I'm sticking with JH until I fight a Faust or Jacko, and then we'll do something else. So there it is. So Simile, what's up? Is the JPP supposed to be manual delay, or do you have to link this setup? I'm just trying to figure that out, actually. I think what I was trying to do is delay the second JP, but it didn't seem to connect. And then I was just trying to straight up do JPs as fast as possible and micro dash forward with the 2P like this. So JH gives you more room to work with as you land. So actually, let's see the frame data. I'm missing that, unfortunately. What helped me time the air dash back JH, and this is not perfect by the way, is if I JH'd on the way up, adding a slight delay. Don't do it right there though. Don't do it right there. Right here, on the way up. It helped me time the air dash back. Yeah, actually. So we are plus 13 here on hit. That gives us plenty of time to dash up and do a 2P. Again, 2P is a 5 frame normal. There's like a 5, 6, 7 frame window. You can get a 2K 2D. That's true. Can you get a 2K 2D? You can get a 2D here. Yes, 2D is actually pretty cool. The problem with 2D, I'll show you. 2D is actually a really cool button on hit. It's just not good on block. Let me show you. Actually, let me show you what it looked like. What it should look like. Oh, I just do that. There you go. That's what it should look like, right? Except you don't break the wall, you just summon fish again. There you go, do that. But yeah, let's do a 2D right there. 2D actually works with the JH on hit. It's actually beautiful. I wish this worked better. I wish 2D was just a little bit faster, or JH had a little bit more hit stun. I'll show you what I mean. Not that. So you actually get the pop. You get the sweep and the pop without the wall stick. So this sets you up for the ice spike. I'll do it with the ice spike now. Oopsies. And then you can loop this, right? Get a burst, but it's okay. So that looks really good. I actually really, on first impression, I'm like, yo, this is it. This is the setup. But sadly, what the fuck? Huh? Oh, let me re-record that. I don't know why that happened. Okay. Try that again. Sadly, although it looks like it, you know, it's a good loop, between the JH and the between the JH and the 2D on standing block, there's like a big enough gap for them to up back. It'd be pretty crazy to up back that, to be honest. Let me show you though. I'm gonna actually show it. Oopsies. Damn. I need to take a break, I think. Oopsies. Anyway, I mean, I didn't mean to do Mikhail sword, but it doesn't matter. Block that, up back, yeah. See that? Big enough. It's basically not as good on block. So yeah, okay, if I block this too, this is weird. Let's just say I block the fish high and then I down back block the JH. So I'm getting fuzzied, quote unquote, by the JH. Because of the standing, because I'm standing, I got that, how do you say? Because I'm standing, there's less hit stun if I got hit versus if I was crouching. So I'm doing it right here. So I'm gonna block fish high and then block the JH low. Right? Not that good. I'm pushed far back, which is not the worst situation for Dizzy. In fact, that might be favorable on block. You know, you can start playing zoning if the matchup favors you in that case. But it's really good on hit. It's like so good on hit. On hit, you can loop it. Yo, last sounds good. Please, yeah, for sure. Thanks for lurking. I much appreciate it. Okay, so one more time. A forward, 7 fish. Yo, love smokes. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. I smoked once in my entire life, cigarettes, and that's when I turned of age. I think it was 19. Or was it 21? I forget. The legal Canadian age of buying smokes. I just wanted to see what it was like. I smoked an entire pack. I thought, you know, I felt cool. I didn't feel anything from the smokes, which is why I kept on smoking. And then I just felt gross when I woke up the next morning. I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. And I'm like, I can't even take it back anymore. Don't smoke, by the way. Smoking cigarettes, not good. As a healthcare professional, I must tell you not to do it. But if you smoke, and it's your choice. It's your choice. But hope you're doing well, man. Meow. I don't know why I said it like that. Alright. Anything else I want to kind of look into for this? I love this. I love this sequence. Oh, I never tried smoking cigarettes that smelled and felt horrible. I guess for me, as a Gen whatever, someone born in 1987, my parents, my dad smoked, my uncles smoked, their friends smoked. So it has like a nostalgic smell to me, like on their clothes. It's not a very good smell, but it reminds me of home. If that's as weird as it is. It shouldn't be like that though. I'm getting influenced by like big cigarette. I smoke weed though. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Way better. I mean, I shouldn't say that as a healthcare professional, but yo, man, it's much. It's less dangerous to your system. All right, so I was so opposed to smoking, like, or take of any intake of like marijuana in my entire life, until my buddy told me he could see the frames after smoking a joint. And I'm like, yo, really? You can see the frames? Like, yeah, yeah, dog, I can see the frames. I'm like, dude, I want to see the frames. I didn't get better as a fighting gamer that night. Let's just say that. Oh. Don't trust somebody when they say you can see the frames. But, you know, it is what it is. There are much unhealthier there are much more unhealthier life choices you can make. Let's just say that. Like playing Dizzy, for instance. One can argue playing Dizzy is an unhealthy life choice, but I've chosen this life, or maybe this life has chosen me. You buy those at the pharmacy, surely it's healthy. The smokes, cigarettes. Oh man, there's so many things that in the pharmacy. I'm like, why are we selling this? Like, why? This makes no sense. But, you know, retail pharmacy, you work for a big chain, and I guess they gotta make money. But as a pharmacist, I'm like, this feels wrong. You know, in pharmacy, one of the principles they teach you is if your patient leaves the pharmacy without any medications, you did a good job. Like, morally, in terms of like a healthcare standpoint, you know, always do good for your patient, that sort of thing. If you get them to leave your pharmacy without having them take any medication, like you're going to heaven. You're going to pharmacy heaven, basically. But on the flip side, a pharmacy can't run without dispensing medications. So it's like, what do you call it? A catch-22? Or I don't know if that's the actual word. Sorry, English is not my first language. Yeah, it's like, it's a weird thing. But, you know, head office and regional managers always pushing for numbers and all that. But that's one of the weird things. Like, I think the general public might assume when you go to pharmacy school, it's all about, oh, what do I want to do to make money? How do you make money selling drugs or whatever legally? But no, it's a lot more. It's a lot more. How do you say, altruistic? The principles, anyway. Did you know, like, I'm not even supposed to tell you to take anything. Like, the philosophy is you're supposed to present. Actually, maybe this is a no-brainer. Sorry if it sounds like I'm talking down, or if you guys already know this, but like, the ideal pharmacy interaction is providing facts and having the patient choose the option, right? You give the pros and cons of each side, and it's up to the patient to make the decision. It's a informed decision, right? But our forefathers and our foremothers, our past generations have always been raised on the notion that healthcare professionals are supposed to tell you what to do, which in this generation, in this case, like what I've been taught is no. That's the old way of thinking. Then the new way of thinking is patient-informed decision-making. So we're supposed to, like, give you all the information, and you're supposed to make the decision yourself. Which, I'll be honest, not everybody likes that. You know, when you have a conversation with a client, sometimes they want to tell you what to do, even though it's, and you know, sometimes it's in their best interest for someone who's more informed to tell them what to do. So like it's all over the place. Everything isn't as black and white. And I hate telling people what to do. I want to give them the facts, and you gotta make the decision unless I have to. If there's like, you know, if a poor person can't make their own decisions to like better their own life, then I guess, you know, we can step in and sort of take charge and try to guide them the right way. Kind of like what I'm doing right now with fighting games, you know. I'm not going to tell you this is how to play Dizzy. This is how I play Dizzy. It's up to you to make that informed decision on whether you want to add this to your own portfolio or repertoire of setups and that sort of thing. I can't tell you if this works. In fact, the rest of my stream is going to be me playing casuals and seeing if this works. Anyway, hope you all doing well. What's up? Love smokes. I love playing Guilty Gear. Sure, he can see the frames, but he couldn't react to them. He forgot to say you won't be able to react in time. That's true. Microdash option. Says Emerald Fox. Love Smoke says, do you think Happy Chaos means smoke a big one before hitting a rank? Oh, do you think Happy Chaos means smoke a big one before hitting ranked? I don't know. Are they chill players? I don't know. It's hard to know. When you play online, it's like, it's a lot different than playing offline. You know, if you're playing offline, it's pretty obvious, but online, it's hard to tell. I'd say no. They don't smoke a big one because I feel like they want to desperately win all the time. You practice sell drugs that are illegal only because government says. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Catch-22 works. I guess I always figured if someone pulls up with a prescription, they probably need help. I feel like the original intentions probably came from a good place, but I also understand what you mean. Yeah, I forgot what I said. I'll be honest. I said a bunch of stuff like, yeah, I'm reading all of this chat. I was like, I forgot. I'm getting old. What did I say? Yeah, you're probably right. Let's take a break. I feel like I framed everything like I'm gonna smoke a joint or something on my break, but I don't do that. I'm too wholesome, and I don't know. I can't, you know what? Never trust anyone who says they're too wholesome. All right. Anyway, I'm not gonna do it though. I gotta stretch. I gotta run a 3-minute ad because I just hate it when pre-roll ads run. I'm gonna exploit all you people, all my clients here, all you chatters. Get my 5 cents with this ad. No, I'm just joking. The reason why I run ads is mostly just to prevent pre-roll ads from happening. Yes, I'm greedy and I want my 10 cents. All right. Anyway, I believe you, my friend also says that and comes back more chill. No, I'm gonna truthfully, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like take a big dump and then I'll be back probably more chill because of that or something like that. Anyway, let's be right back. All right, take 3 minutes. And then when we come back, I'll review what we did and we'll play some matches. All right, BRB. All right, we are back. I didn't stretch. I just used the washroom, and I had apparently a package came by while I was streaming, so we just brought that in. Think a few bookshelves or whatever. Anyway, hope you all doing well. What's up? Let's play some games. Let's put everything to the test. Hopefully the internet holds up around this time. The neighbors' kids start using the internet. Not our internet, but like the neighborhood internet. Everything gets a little slow. So if it is really bad, then we'll figure something out. I'll watch a video or something. Abilify 30 milligrams. Abilify 30. I'm seeing a lot more Abilifies nowadays. Apiprexapol. Apiprexol. That's supposed to play. It's gonna be laggy, and I can't do the thing that I was gonna do because it's Jacko, and Jacko can't be hit with the air dash back JH. But how can I say no to drugs? Winners don't do drugs. Anyway, what's up? I want to backdash and icespike. P-fish, maybe? Make sure she doesn't... Make sure she's not able to, 2D using low profile buttons. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright. This is not the best situation, but we'll set up P-fish. There we go. And then we can kill. I feel like when it's this laggy, you have to do a lot more preemptive things, like really active buttons and specials to catch people running into stuff. So icespike. I feel like icespike's a good option against Jacko. Because it actually stops. Let's burst that. It stops minion. Not that time though. Oh, fucker kick. Like, if she does a soccer kick on a minion, you can't deflect it with a was it a fire spear? Or at least it's very hard to. But ice spike, if it's already out, does negate it. Dash block. Yikes. Ooh. The input's getting funky with the lag. Just set one of these. Yeah, ice spike tanks and beats a lot of options. There you go. That was nice. Uh-oh. There's a better sequence than that. Oh! I did a 5k frame kill. It should be a 2p or 5p frame kill. Oh, I forget exactly when that was, to be honest, but it was a full screen ice spike. If I get one again, I'll try to do it. Sit up. Oh! I heard the Mario Party whistle. Beep beep. Yeah, super. Wake up super. Just do it. Perfect use of resources. Alright. Fish. Cover the skies. Oh shit. Oh. Alright. I did. That was a choice that I did. Mash with 2P and wake up. I'll do it again. Oh! I chose to jump forward. I need to wait for the the field. That was like perfect time to test out what I was hypothesizing in the lab. There it is. I should work on my grounded sequence or my low sequence. It probably should be. What should it be? Land 2K something. Or maybe 2D. 2D would do more damage. It is slower, but I mean, so is a JH in the air. Oh, that just straight up breaks the law. 2K into icespike, or icespike, fire spear. Maybe a 2D into fire spear. At least we'll do more damage. It is time. Okay, P fish, cover the sky. Oh, my bad. Ah. Oh, outburst. Oh. Okay. I gotta brush up on that sequence. Burst safe sequence. It should be RC backwards, cancel with 5P, wild assault, and I think from there we can. I wonder if we can ice spike after that. Or is it just a McHale sword? Oh shit. Snuck that right in there. Jump behind her. Oh, I think I'm okay here. Oh, nope, never mind. I was gonna PRC backwards with that. Obviously didn't work. I won't kill, but... Well, okay. Back off, wait for instant air dash. I felt like I wasn't close enough for anything there. Don't need to open them up if Wings of Light will kill. Alright. Before we go on to the next match, I need to like actually work out that thing. GG's, by the way, if you're around there. GG's. I'm like, I forgot the name of the player. It was Abilify 30 milligrams. GG's Abilify 30. Aproprazole, 30 milligrams. That's actually a newer medication. When I went to school, that medicine wasn't something that's available on the market. I had to learn that one on the job. Aproprazole. Side effects might include Parkinson-like symptoms. Actually, oh no, extrapyramidal symptoms. There's some metabolic symptoms, side effects. Tiredness, sleepiness, tremors. All right, what else? What do we gotta do here? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the burst save thing. So if you're about to kill your opponent after like the next sequence from a throw, but they have a burst, right? So if I did this and like if I threw them in the corner, I want to RC and then continue the combo, whatever, and like that would have killed them, for example. But after the throw, they were able to get a burst in. There's a way to do a burst safe route, which is RC backwards, fast cancel with the 5P so you don't hit them, and also you know there's no burst bubble pop like that. And then you want to go back in with a wild assault, so you drain a little bit of the burst before you do the next sequence. I don't know what you do after that though, but I'm thinking, what if we do like an ice spike? Oh, that doesn't work. It's probably... Can you do that? Oh, wait a second. It's not the old game. I was thinking you can, you know, you hit them with the ice spike, but you're too far away from the burst to get hit by it. Okay, and then what do we want to do here? There you go. So they'll get the burst as soon as they get wall stuck by McKill Sword. By the way, I didn't make this up. I saw this in a YouTube video. I can't remember which one. But somebody had a YouTube video about disease setups on YouTube. Oh, I wish I can link it right now. I just forgot what it was. I thought this was really cool from that video. Shared it earlier too. Now, realistically though, you've done enough wall damage so that like the next hit will insist stick. Yo, Soru, how's it going? What's up? Is that a Resident Evil? Is that a Resident Evil badge? I've been really enjoying Resident Evil 9. Which makes me think that I think Resident Evil is one of my favorite fighting game. One of my favorite game series. Because I've enjoyed the game since like 1997, or maybe earlier than that. Whenever Resident Evil 2 came out. So if we grab them, we stick them like that, but we can do significant damage off the throw anyway, without being at risk of getting bursted. So there's no point where if they're mashing burst, they're gonna get a burst up. So once they get thrown, you're guaranteed to do this much damage, right? They can't do any defensive resource costing thing to get out of here. Versus, you know, just straight up doing something like this. So here, if they have a burst, they can burst it. I guess what you could do is fast cancel it into thing, right? I guess you can do that too. Fast cancel into 6H. Does this do the same amount of damage? That actually might be... Wait a second, hold up. What's optimal here? Let's take a look at the damage. It might be more optimal to do this. Yeah, I've been playing Resident Evil 9 actually. The plan for today is to play Resident Evil 9 all day after I stream. I think I'm almost done. So this does 159 damage. And this does 149 damage. And it costs meter. It costs you burst. However, if you have not instant wall stick, 158 damage, okay. I guess if you're in a situation where you haven't done any wall damage, and you did like that, like they can burst it. That's a lot of wait a second, that's a lot of damage off a throw. Hold up, what? What the? Okay. But this, at any point you can burst this, of course. That's a, what the? She could do that much damage? That's pretty sick. I think in most cases though, you're gonna wall stick, right? On the first hit. Anyway. We have both options. You can also fast RC high fish into 5p if you want to. Fast RC into high fish 5p. I'm gonna bait burst. I never use wild salt. Might keep this in mind. Oopsies. I guess fast RC into high fish, the p fish, wouldn't be a bad option. The thing for me is that it's easier to fast cancel from mashing a button. You know? In a pinch, I think I'm more comfortable with the 5p than the p fish. You know what I mean? Oh, nice! Look at this connection. This is like, yeah, just need practice. You're right. You're right. Stop whining. Just practice. I hope this Mei player accepts because I'm really bad against Mei, and this is probably the best connection I've had all day. And by all day, I mean I've only played one other person. This is a good connection. I'm excited. And the internet's not too bad either. But yeah, any plans for the day? After, oh no, I'm so sad. No. After this, I'm gonna get some lunch. I saw on Facebook that somebody was selling seafood Alfredo with like fresh shrimp and scallops with white sauce, and it looks delicious. I think it's like 25 bucks, which might seem expensive, but the other day I bought 10 chicken nuggets with fries and a drink, and that cost me $20. So is $5 really that much more expensive for a nice hearty healthy meal that's fresh? I don't think so. I'm pretty much making money eating it. Alright, let's dash up and block. Oh. Oh boy. Burst. I didn't need to do this, but just want to play around with my new setup. I could have just broke the wall and killed. Oh shit! I should have broke the wall and killed. Oh boy. That's okay. That's okay. Let's back off this time. 6B. Oh. I hope if Dizzy gets a rework, they lean into her set play over making her zoning tools more, set play over making her zoning tools more cohesive. Me too. That's just me. I'm okay with either way. I can, like, I played fighting games long enough to be able to adjust and adapt. Oh boy. I like how conservative the Saba is playing, holding on to that burst. Well, I'm just bursting at the first interaction. Alright. I don't think we'll see a super, but... Yo, Dr. Paradigm in the background. Oh, that's my bad. Okay. I'm gonna walk back a little bit. Oh. Both me and the Abba thought the same thing. Walk back to bait out the BRC board. I think it'd be more interesting, but who knows what Arxis is up to. Yeah, me too. I selfishly want Arxis to also lean into the set play. But, you know, Arxis works in mysterious ways. Oh shit! Woo! On my backdash. Maybe they'll make her a grappler. Wouldn't that be interesting? Oopsies. Oh man, she's a menace. Got so much meter from that. Oh, well done. I think she's gonna bait my DP. No, well done. I had a lot of meter. That's not messing around here. I'm just pushing buttons to wake up. Oh, nice backdash catch. I think the difference between me and this Abba right now is that the Abba's paying attention to what I'm doing. Alright, nice. Maybe not. Alright. Okay, I gotta stop messing around here. I think it's too late though. I think my Abba opponent has the read on me and I've not been paying attention. I shouldn't be doing this. I think I caught a hop kick. H. Back this year. Oh, got mauled. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do what I did there, which is like, I just like turned him off from random. Like, I'm a backdash. That's more proactive. Gotta play more reactive. It's okay. That'll work a little bit better. Still doing stuff that I'm still testing things out, like that 5p 2k2d, 5p frame kill 2k2d. It worked that time. I was ready for the combo. But I guess what I should have done was grabbed. Right? Wild Assault grabbed. I don't know if I had enough resources. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I tried to wire see that, but the connection. I'm not dead yet, but oh, I could have died. A little shaky connection. I'm not sure if it's me. Probably is. Woo! Oh! Oh, what? You're killed. I gotta stop playing around. I gotta kill when I can. Oh. Oh my god, why would I push a big button like 2D? Uh-oh. Alright. Not looking good. Oh, wait, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Uh-oh. I had a little assistance with the bad internet, but I mean, I guess we're not playing for real. Not playing for keeps anyway. I don't know whose connection that was. Mine or theirs or in between. But yeah. I don't blame my opponent for not wanting a rematch there. I gotta see my connection. Let me see. Could be me. Okay. Let's see. Darth E underscore. How's it going? What's up? The connection isn't good, but it's not the worst. I've seen much worse. But between me and my opponent, it's probably... My opponent was probably Central or East Coast. They should bring back Old Dizzy back. That's what they should do. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Let's see the connection here. 100, let's do it. 100 MS. 160. I'm accepting I know what I'm getting myself into. Triple air dash, effed up bubble Oki. The bubble Oki wasn't effed up, it was more the multiple fish. The programmable fish. Bubble Oki was like icing on the cake. It allowed for things to happen. Allowed for more options, that's for sure. Uh-oh. But Darth, hope you're doing well. What's up? Fever, what's up? How's it going, man? Should have known. Whenever I see that close, I'm thinking like, oh, command grab, it's coming. Yeah, who knows what they'll do with Dizzy. Or the game itself. Just the mechanic changes, or could be interesting. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Just burst that. Fire Spirit? Okay, I got lucky there. Reddy says, I think my most... hold on, give me a sec. Where's my... Oh, up. Reddy says, I think my one complaint with Strive Daisy style is that it's just kind of weird that a character whose whole thing is having wings kind of has like zero air game. Right? I am 100% with you, Reddy. Before she came out in Strive, I was speculating she would have some sort of flight mechanic because she has wings! Why not, right? It just makes sense. But then, it turns out that she doesn't even have any air options. She doesn't have a good air to ground option. She's got wing to light, I guess. Would you be happy with like significant changes, Reddy? Seeing how you like been so successful with this character? What do you think? Seeing your success with her current kit, would you be sad to see everything just get reworked if that were to happen? I'm curious. Her air buns do kind of garble. Should have known. Guitar, how's it going? What's up? Oh, I was hoping I can do it fire spear, but my input got turned into a fish. Merciful, what's up? Turn around. Merciful says, as a top 50 1600 elo Dizzy, I beg for her to be unchanged. The people are asking her to be reworked. Don't even play her. Dizzy is by far the most fun character I've played since Testament's release. Yeah. Okay, that's. I want to hear this, like the opinions of other Dizzy players, because personally, I wouldn't mind either way. Like if she were unchanged, but a lot of things were added to her to make her interesting, like just add more to her, then I'd be okay with that. But as someone who's played her from a long time ago, I wouldn't mind. Like, I've already seen so many different changes for Dizzy. More changes doesn't really affect me, you know what I mean? Like between between like, but actually all the many different versions of Guilty Gear XX, Reload, Midnight Carnival, Reload, slash AC plus R. It doesn't bother me a whole lot to see her change even more. I think it'd be interesting. It'd give me lots of cool things to talk about and play around with. More tools, you know? More tools, more toys to play with. Let's see. Merciful said, or Reddy says, honestly, I'd be okay if they reworked her a lot. I think she's functional now, but she's definitely super crushing at times. That's how I feel. Yo, Big Kahuna Banana, how's it going? When's Goth Dizzy with Wings of Darkness? I like that. Actually, you know what? It reminds me of a picture I got signed from Kira Buckland. Do I have it around? So the voice actor of Dizzy sent me a signed picture. And it's like, it's pretty much Goth Dizzy. Let's see. I'll grab it right now.
Same time, same place.
Right here. Goth Dizzy. Wings of Darkness. Signed by Kira Buckland. The voice actor of 2B. Also the voice actor, Dizzy, of course. That's true. Also the voice actor of Privity, if you play Nikkei. Run up 6 speed. Oh! I thought that would put me in a weird OTG state. Engaging. I think you can kill me with the RC, right? I really hate how Wings of Light function. Same. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Okay, ran up 6 speed. Any expectations actually for 2.0? No, not really. I'm keeping my expectations rather low, so I'd be pleasantly surprised. Oh, nice. But I'll be happy with anything. Small changes, big changes. Reddy says, I also love her designs, so I'd probably stick with her no matter how she is played, as long as they don't make her super boring or something. I'll stick with her no matter what, for sure. Wing's such a weird mechanic for a kit. Yeah, just give her more stuff, buff her air normals, maybe change up Wings of Light. I don't want her to be too different. Freeze is a cool mechanic. Ice floor is fun. Fish being finicky feels and Freeze is correct for a game like Strive. Opposite Wings where it heals you. So yeah, I think doing something. Make Wings like give you tension or something, right? Okay, we're playing with a gamer. Fuzzy block. Fuzzy block. So we do things to counteract Fuzzy. Woo, let's go. Nice. That's a good option. Jump forward. Catching a backdash allows them to do a full combo. Okay, nice. That was a good backdash OS. Just testing things out. Oh shit! Nice. Healing Wings wouldn't be that much fun if you ask me, says Guitar. guess pretty hard on that. Ah! Shit! Ah, nice, nice. I normally don't super when someone goes, what is it? After they command grab and they go for instant air dash JD. But I did notice a few 2Ks after that. In hindsight, you can probably just FT cancel your 2K into, oh, you, like from a tower cancel. Shit. Did I punch that? Shit. Wings light not gonna activate. Oh shit. Oh, okay. We'll take it. Oh shit. Ah! The one rare time where that super will work. Not only moves will like recover in time, but I guess my 60 was a little bit too late. Back off, 5H. Okay, no, let's get back here. Right here, though? Okay, let's BRCN. I think I could have pushed a button there, right? Oh, no! Oh. Go. Yeah. You said no hesitation, but then there's a lot of hesitation there. Oh! Reverse my input. Electric Guitar says, keeping my expectations as such low levels so that they don't drop at a tiny update. So if they drop a tiny update, it's not so bad. That's how I feel. Just fix Nago. It feels like an incomplete. Feels like a completely different character from how he played. Season 2 Dizzy has Guard Crush, Chestnut, and Icefish. Guard Crush being nerfed kind of nerfed Dizzy too. You know? Guard Crush is a good way for her to kind of secure certain situations. But she can't do that no more. Like, you can YRC Guard Crush, so the situations aren't as secured. Like, I can't like quote unquote guarantee a 5D situation after Guard Crushing as well as it was back in the day, quote unquote, of this particular season anyway. Ooh, love when this happens. This is my strength. Wow, that's big damage. please. Fish freeze would be too broken. Fish freeze? I think fish should be higher attack level. Like if they I don't think that's asking a whole lot. Oh, smart. So if I backdash that would have got me anyway, right? Backdash for up back? Is that an unblockable? I got conditioned. I saw the meteors I held for. Alright. Oh, what the? Teleport's gonna happen. Oh my god! Got with that. Delayed up back. Forgot we're playing against a gamer. Must win at all costs. Oh my god. Oh shit. I deserve getting hit by this, by the way. The amount of times I wire seed into super. There should be a cruel reminder that I shouldn't do that anymore. Nice delay. Oh, you know what? I'm glad my opponent did that because the next input would have been deactivating my wings of light. Oh, what the? Oh, is it over? I'm so used to doing down heavy after my heavy 6 heavy that I whatever, it didn't happen, so we're good. Shit. You know what? That's okay. It worked out. Oh no, no. Okay, it worked out. My dad? That that meter is like a countdown timer. It's like, oh shit, the teleport is coming. I don't know how to deal with it. RPSing wrong. Thank you. Can I kill it? Oh no, not like that. Can I kill? Yes.
Operation. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh boy. I'll be careful with that meter. It's gonna be a teleport. Or YRC. Okay. Oh shit, I missed a paragraph there. Reddy says, if we're not reworking her entirely, I do think the cool buff I'd like to see is her making it use... using icefield to combo off a throw. A bit more realistic, like maybe they could make it so it doesn't decay, throw animation so it's more likely it doesn't vanish by the time Necro tosses them. Or we can just give us throw combos. Yeah. That'd be sick. I do this all day, I guess. Do it all day. Oh shit, again! I'm doing everything but covering that option. Okay, do it again. Go asleep on the wheel. This is not gonna kill. Oh, it does! I should get more power with that hair. That'd be a good change. Good. Oh. I did a bad combo. I'm embarrassed that I did that combo. Should have been a 2H. Did that catch my recovery? Or I could have been not backing on the floor. Okay. So is that plus or negative? Dude, the one time I didn't push the button, just went for a grab. Button would have been okay there because recovery of that is so long. Oh, I'm dead. Dead. Artfish would be cool. I think it would be cool. When Dizzy gets turbo buffed and we'll have Sin 2.0 in the situation in our hands. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I think I need more bar flashes. Gotta call it out. Backs against corner, fire spear. Alright. Maybe that's the safest thing for me to do. Put myself in the corner, then fire spear. Part of me wants that banana. Woo, let's go. Alright. Oh shit. You got a weird RPS going. Oh my god, what happened there? Did my fish chase? And then my McKill sword, I don't know what happened, but I'm happy that it did. That was worth a replay or a clip. So patient. Forgot Faust have Universal 5 from London. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. You're seeing? Right, gosh. Oh, get him with the wings of light! No! Alright, GG's. This is good practice, actually. I'm really bad against Faust, as you can see. But we're learning some stuff. What Uma's on this cup? This is Tamamo Cross. You like her? It's pretty funny. I'm gonna grab. Oh. I haven't found an Uma I dislike. Good answer. Yo, Shizu Tao Yak, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. I forgot I probably should take a break for pre-roll ads. What Uma would you not like? I feel like a command grab is coming. I'm not. Like, oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Yo, Ron. How's it going, man? What's up, my guy? Is it time for... I think it is. I think you need to give Dizzy a break from getting her butt whooped by this doctor character. Let me see here. I think it's almost time for ad break as well. Maybe I'll do a minute ad break this time. I'm just trying to prevent pre-roll ads from playing. Give me a sec. Give me a minute or two. Oh! I'm gonna meet her. Always gets me. Oh shit. I'm gonna... Oh no! That would have worked too! Oh my goodness! Both my grabs were just too out of range.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Observe.
Oh, it's over. Alright. I gotta figure out what the frame data of that is. That gets me like all the time. Set up a pea fish. Going for that.
Favorable progress. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Ate some trumpets. Tea and trumpets. No. Smart option, because with 100% meter, they can cancel it. Oh. Unblock and hit. Bomb being hittable is messing up my brain. Definitely not a thing from the past. I'm also going to change the exposure of my camera. I'm a little bit too white. There you go. Alright. GG's, GG's. Thank you for the matches. Alright. Gonna take a quick... I'm gonna hit the 3-minute ad break right now. Just so that... Oh, he's at red Faust? Yo, we didn't do too bad against a really strong Faust player. That was awesome. Alright. I felt that Faust was tough. Just gonna take a quick break for ads and to prevent pre-rolls. Hitting it now. Oh, I should mention, if you're seeing ads, there's also the YouTube. Just want to make sure I prevent pre-rolls from happening. But after these messages, we'll be right back with matches against Braun, I'm hoping. Is that you, Braun? Are you there? To prevent pre-rolls. Yo, Vaughn. Thanks for the matches. Beast Faust. There you go. Oh, thank you. We're working on different things. Unfortunately, the two characters that I played, two of the three characters that I played, were characters I couldn't air dash back JH, so I can't really test out what I wanted to do as good. But we're finna play some against Angie. Plays Faust. Sorry. Maybe I should take a break because I'm just messing up words. Soon we're gonna be playing against Braun, who plays Angie, and he can get hit with a JH. But yeah, thanks for the matches. GG's. A few things. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on in that matchup. I need to know if... actually, I should ask. Vaughn, if you're still here. Is that cross-up... is that cross-up mix plus on block? Vaughn, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, if you didn't get hit by the ads, I'll ask with my voice. Is that cross-up mix plus on block? Seems like I try to punish it with a button and I get punished myself. Alright. 21 more seconds for ads, and then we have 1 hour of pre-roll free viewing. Sorry for having to do this, but I just don't like when I go into a stream and then it's like pre-roll ads are playing for a bunch of time. So I'm gonna try to make it a habit of throwing in ads. I don't think I make very much money off it. In fact, I don't think I make, like, every time I push the button, I probably get like 10 cents, which is nothing. But I just don't like pre-roll ads. Braun, are you still here? Bonsoir. Vaughn says, no, from that specific setup, it's -2, so you press a button. If you press strike, I can throw. It's a knowledge check, so you can throw a punch. Ah, I see. I should write that down. Actually, you know what? Let's see, so... There we go. I think I have Faust notes. So on defense, cross up. What is this? No, don't autocorrect me. What is going on? Cross up. Mix is -2. Can be thrown, but if you choose to strike, mouse can throw. I don't know. Alright, ready. Let's go. Beat his ass, Tio Naga. I'll do my best. My 2 or 3 month break has made me so rusty. Ron usually takes these. Oh. You're in suggestion mode? Oh, okay, I see. Suggesting, you're right. Editing. There we go. Thank you there, Aquata. Appreciate it. By the way, I only figured out recently that I was not allowed to do or display chat from different sources.
It's not about winning or losing.
But I've been doing it this entire time. Got away with it. So maybe I should... Well, now we can do it. Now we're allowed, but we weren't allowed before. Oh, thanks, Braun. She's my favorite Uma. Objectively, she's my favorite Uma. I shouldn't do that. Air dash back JD is not good against this gentleman. I got lucky. Okay. I need this. Woo! Hmm. Shit. Oh! That was good. Okay.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Here I come. Down. Go. This is
All yours.
Oh, that was lucky. There's so many things that the wall assault could have acted on. Nice, nice. Did I say wall assault? I meant deflect shield.
I'll dance with you anytime.
I thought that would have saved me. With a twin turbo cup. Oh no, this is not twin turbo. Although twin turbo is cool. This is Tamamo Cross. And behind me, if you can see, I have Ogiri Cap. No, it's not Ogiri Cap. Oh my god, she's gonna kill me. It's Gold Ship. I'm totally gonna get drop kicked. I have
Bit early for grandstanding, no?
a gold ship cut up behind me
Versus
that my wife got me for Christmas. Look at my blind eyes. It's okay. I made a worse error. My error like has repercussions. Your error just made you look silly for a bit. I might just die a little bit later today.
just stay put.
not enough.
Slap. Duel 2.
Dash block.
Just stay put. All yours.
I think I can. I should be able to react to that on well, off online maybe not so realistic. Online. Sorry, online maybe not so realistic. Offline, I should be able to. I just wish there was a button for me to push to react to hopping hot dog.
The curtain falls.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Baby cold. Go. Quit. Go. Oh, baby.
Shit.
Clumsy of me.
Slap.
You're a slippery motherfucker, Jack. Is that what the guy says? In what is it, Metal Gear Rising? You're slippery little guy, Jack. I'm about to make the king of all omelets here. You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, what? Oh no! That was so unfortunate. I'm about to make the mother of all omelets, Jack. That's it. I didn't know Fire Spike could switch directions like that. It's got some tracking to it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Get away from me.
No, no. No.
I saw your meter. Saw that meter.
Slap. Duel 2.
Dash block.
No, no. Please.
First. This is not good. It was good for a moment. Ah, you know what? Just gotta be careful here. Alright! Shine! Or shine! Shine! Oh, that's scary. Angie with that much meter? It's very scary to deal with. This is fish and fish violence. Oh no, why would I burst? Why would I burst? There's like absolutely no reason why I should burst that. There's maybe like a 5% chance of me winning after I burst that. And if it worked. I'm so silly. Oh man. Alright. Fujin does things to the mind. It does. It does. It does so many things to the mind. I forgot what I was talking about. Have I established that I was gonna push the button yet? Okay, here we go. Oh. Never backdash against Angie. Let my mistake be a reminder for everyone. Angie's close slash is like too active. Oh, that worked. Okay, let's go. Oh boy. How embarrassing. Gonna grab. Ah! Ah! I did it again. Did it again. It's like that Britney Spears song. Oops, I did it again. Man, when Angie starts mauling you, you can't do anything.
And so the curtain falls.
When you're a dainty, pretty lady like Dizzy, there's nothing you can do. Oh, no. Well, no. Oh, I could have picked that up. Oh boy. Not what I wanted. Oh. Did I get ya, he says. Back block? Oh my goodness. FD just screwed me up. Oh. The mini game. It's gonna grab me. Recompose. Okay, you know what? Let's get hit. Yeah. Good scenario. Good situation. We're burst ahead. Okay, we're gonna lose our burst. Oh my gosh! No. Ah, yeah. Okay, we're okay here. You. Okay. Please wall break, please kill. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fujin does things to the mind. It does. It does. Also, Angie having 50% meter on his wake up does things to the mind. I don't like it. What a punish. There we go. Oh. Angie 50% is my sleep paralysis demon. He just stands above you and you see the bar. 50%. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I... What am I doing? I feel like Grace from Resident Evil 9. This is Grace versus like any zombie in the game. What do I do? What do I do? What the hell? I love that game. Resident Evil 9 is like so fun. Yeah, are you finished that one? That game, Curtis? Have you finished it? Smell my feet. Woo! Yo, is that near dancing? Let's go, Emerald Fox. Not quite. I'm getting close, I think, too. I think that was the answer. That was one of the answers. Resident Evil 9 has skyrocketed Leon to the top of my list for favorite video game protagonists. I agree. I wasn't too fond of his like quips and his one-liners. Like I thought it was kind of corny compared to Dante. But I'm liking him now because now it's like, yo, he's just like, he's funny. He's so funny. Wow. My cat. Woo! Oh no! God damn it! I should have listened to one of the tips of Paluna. / anti-air into icespike. That would have worked. GG's. Oh. Well, good thing my chat isn't up to show gold ship disappointed in me. You know what? We can brush it off as I would have won that. I think that's okay. That would have been that's like when like those I don't want to bring politics into it, so let's not refer to the politics of the situation, but when Team Canada versus Team USA, I had the open net right there, you know, McKinnon had the puck, could have won, right? Could have won, but he missed the net. That's basically what happened. But anyone who was watching the games here would have realized, damn, what a slugfest. These two players have played intensely, and they deserve... Any one of them could have won. Any one of them could have won. Anyway, that's how I'm going to see it. Arbon, GG's. Oh, sick. Always exciting to play against the Angie. Thank you for the matches. So let me read some of this. Resident Evil 9 skyrocketed Leon to the top of the list of favorite video game protagonists. Yeah, he's getting up there. Like, I thought he was corny AF in Resident Evil 4 because, I don't know. He's just... It felt like he was trying too hard in Resident Evil 4. But in Resident Evil 9, it just sounds right now. Like, he sounds more like Dante when he's saying stuff like, nice, when he grabs the chainsaw. Or any of his one-liners. One character that I really appreciate now is Grace. I really like Grace as a Resident Evil character. Her acting, like the voice acting in English, is so good. You can, she seems real. It's like real life. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa. Who are you? I love it. They should give Necro install so she gets to have her Leon sections too. Oh, Grace, yeah. I was thinking though, like if I ever streamed any other game series for like an extended period of time, it would probably be Resident Evil. I've been thinking about like what my favorite video game franchise is outside of Guilty Gear or fighting games, and I think of all the game franchises, the game that I most consistently play and finish are the Resident Evil games and Metal Gear Solid games. But I think I find Resident Evil games a lot more fun than Metal Gear Solid. So there are some Resident Evil games that I have not played yet, and it would be fun to play them on stream. Oh, another Dizzy player. We can play. I haven't finished Resident Evil 3. Like, I been close to finishing it, but the OG Resident Evil 3 I haven't finished yet. So that'd be pretty fun to play. Essence. Sure. So I played and finished 1. You know what? I haven't finished the OG number 1 yet, but I played the remake number 1. Played and finished remake 2 and original. Finished 3 remake, but not regular remake. Finished Resident Evil 4 original and remake. I haven't played Resident Evil 5. I barely played Resident Evil 6. Finished Resident Evil 7. Didn't get a chance to play Resident Evil 8. So that'd be fun to play. What else is there? Resident Evil 9 I'm working on. And then there's also the other games, spin-offs, quote-unquote spin-offs. I finished Resident Evil Code Veronica. In fact, I think that's like the true Resident Evil 3. I feel like that's the true Resident Evil 3 anyway. Didn't play all the Revelations games. Yeah, but Grace seems believable and relatable too. I think I could get away with icespike. Oh, nice. Yakuzuki. Ski. Yakuzuki punch. Backdash. What else is there? Yeah, so there are some Resident Evils I haven't played yet. And I need to revisit. Engaging. I think P-Fish might be good here. Especially if my opponent is kind of with punishing. Nice. Yeah, she's very acted well. Well acted. Acted well. She acts well in her game series. Grace. Haven't finished it yet, so no spoilers. Alright. Let's do some guard crush. Okay. I meant to dash up, not 6H. Lag. You burst. Let's go. Grace is a very sheltered 20-year-old. That's all I keep at it? Okay. How old is she? I thought she was older than that. She's 20? Damn. Working at the FBI at the age 20? Okay, sounds good, big banana. Oh! Sound like Johnny. I mean, I knew that. I really shouldn't have supered. Obviously, in hindsight. Ooh, let's go. Okay, we can kill. If that didn't kill, we can OTG to kill. Yeah, after this stream, I'm gonna Uber myself. Nice seafood Alfredo. And then we're gonna play some Resident Evil. Me and my wife. By we, I mean, she's gonna watch me play. And it's gonna be a good time. Big Home run, bat. DRC forward.
Please don't move.
Didn't work that time. Just maneuvering. DRCN. Yee! That's how you in soft play? It's the best way to play. It's not the best way. I don't know why I said that. I had to think about what I just said there. And it sounded very misogynistic. I take it back. I take it back. It's not the best way to play. It's a good way to play. If the other partner is afraid of scary stuff. Anyway. Yeah. This Geo is gonna beat me up for that.
Please don't move.
There we go, let's go. She sits watching and then get jump scared by her suddenly squeaking. Oh, you get jump scared of her suddenly squeaking instead of getting scared of the game. No, it makes sense. Not at all. Working through a game with your partner is the best. Yeah. I mean, I always share cool things that happen in the game. Like, I don't want to play the game without her now because I'm like, I gotta show all these cool things. Gotta show her all the cool stuff. Alright, here we go. Freak out. Oh no. This word? No! Ah, let's go.
Duel 2.
Dash back? Oh, very aggressive. Actually, I don't think this the Geo player here has done the typical Geo walk back into 5H on round start, which is good. Oh, I thought I was safe with my back against the corner. Yo, Korean, your house gun, what's up?
Duel 3. Let's rock.
No. You're slow. This is heavy. Please don't move.
Oh, what the? Was expecting the burst bait on block, but oh, got her. Nice. P-fish and then ice spike. Watch this. Oh, never mind. Didn't look as good. You know, it would have been cool if that worked in my favor because that watch this would have been followed up by something I quote unquote predicted. Oh boy. Oh no! Okay. Icefield, thank you.
You're pretty strong.
Duel 2.
Just walk. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Nice dash. Quiet. Uh oh! I probably could have killed with a super just a little earlier. That was nice. I like that. That was a safe jump, being covered with a button. Catch a backdash. Which would work against Dizzy no matter what, because if she's supered, you can just power cancel. Oh. Okay. I could. Happy accidents. Am I dead? Ah, shit. Oh, this works. I want to grab. Oh my god! Bye. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. What are we at in terms of?
I can win! I feel great! I can do this!
Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. We play again? I think we gotta cap it at the first to 3, and then if our opponent wants to play again, we gladly welcome it. My heart couldn't take any more. Oh! Might be sick. Was out in the rain for a good while yesterday. Oh no. Make sure you get the proper rest, the proper medicine. You know, take it easy. How are you guys doing in the new Uma Musume thingamabob career run? What's it called? The new Uma Musume career event? We shall see. How's gaming? Gaming's good. I might be done in a bit here. There we go, track blazer. Oh, we got 20 minutes until pre-rolls is back on. My cooldown. Ah. Yeah, no, we're doing good. Having a good day of playing games. Went through a bunch of stuff in the lab. Have I done a good job testing things out? Not really. Maybe we'll hop into training mode in a bit here to refresh what I want to do. Minnie, how's it going? What's up? Love the hat? Hell yeah. My stream is slowly becoming slowly turning into Uma Musume. I got gold chips, you know, phasing in and out behind me. I got Tamamo Cross Cup, aka Twin Turbo according to electric guitar. But yeah. I haven't finished my run in Track Blazer just yet. But I'm already feeling like my current run I just threw in Mambo. Machikane Townhauser. And I'm feeling like she's gonna be my strongest Uma yet. Problematic. I want to play Gold Ship Lewis? Gold Lewis ship? Let's go see the other room. How you doing, Minnie? Hope you're doing well. Actually, you know what? Let's represent West Coast. See if anyone's on West Coast. Two people. Okay, never mind. East Coast. Spy says, I enjoyed the new career. Did my first ever run with Manhattan Cafe in there too. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm gonna get an S rank horse. Like no problem S rank. Set 7. What is the delay? I mean, sure. Not only is a long, it is a, not only is it a long delay, a big delay, but it is also crossplay, which adds more latency. That's okay. We'll play it out. I wouldn't do this in ranked. I would have bounced in ranked. But this is like no marbles at stake here. Got this full color. Oh boy. Incubus, how's it going? Do I play on stick? I do, yes. Oh shit. Okay, what can we do here? I want to summon P-fish. Okay, no, that didn't work. Oh, this is not good. The spear T4, see if my opponent knows how to deal with it. Oh shit! I should have been able to see that though. See the animation for it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was unlucky. I'll bring up the big guns. Alright. On the dashboard, block. Dealing with burst and meter, but I have positive bonus. Oh my goodness, I did an exert thing. Or is it even an exert thing? I think it's a plus R thing. I did crouching 2k into crouching heavy, which would combo in plus R. We'll save my meter here. Super. Yeah, this is the stick I play on. It's the Quamba Obsidian. Can't really see it with the green screen filter. Did Alpha just say unmatched girl power? I wouldn't be surprised if you said that. It sounds like something she would say. I'm devolving, or maybe I'm evolving. I'm doing I'm doing plus R things. I tried to mash throw barre, but instead of the dust button, I used the heavy button. Green shark. T-Wad, how's it going? 6 frames rollback. 6 frames rollback. 6 rollback frames is time for whole jab to get past. Dude, that's true. It's a long time. Sometimes we have to play in these conditions though. Sometimes we are forced to play in these. Well, we're not forced. I can just like not stream. No one's forcing me to play in these conditions, but where I'm from, I don't have very many good connections. It's actually rare for me to get like a 2-frame rollback. Alright, but we'll do the set of 3 and then bounce though. GG's, my friend. GG's. I don't often lock into games that are 6-frame rollback. If I can help it, I won't. Like if it's someone who asks me to play for games, like if anyone in chat was like, hey, let's play some games, but I'm from Europe, then I'll be like, yeah, sure, no problem. There's a expectation that there's gonna be like 6-7 frame rollback. But I do it because we're not here to win, we're here to have fun. At the moment, anyway. When we're playing ranked though, oh, we don't lock into 6-frame rollback. That's like self-sabotage. Self-sabotage at many levels. Like, not only are you gonna lose the game or win the game, but if you get used to winning a game like that, and that, you know, and you set your expectations on whatever got you the win in those really laggy games, then like if you get habituated to that, if that becomes muscle memory, then you're sabotaging yourself in like an offline environment. Why are there 2 alphals here? Let's play the other alphalt. Alright. There you go. That's a little bit better. Borger _ Maybe it's almost time to call it a day. Borger. Oh my gosh. R/. Wait, what? Uh-oh. RC into super. Okay. The dash block? A 2P up RA, I gotta tighten things up a bit. Oh, what do you got there, honey? Oh, I got a drink? Okay. I got excited. I thought that might have been like seafood Alfredo? You read my mind. I should stop pretty soon so I can order my seafood Alfredo. Yeah. Or we can take a little break while I wait for it to come in, and then when it does arrive, then we have something nice to eat after the stream. BRCN. Oh my gosh. Genius. Slap. Okay. XP. I think what I should do is, if I see bar/hit, cancel it, like in the air. We want to cancel it into 5H. I think I heard, pretty sure Helena told me that that's a pretty consistent, whoa, what's going on? It's a pretty consistent way of getting like a freeze going.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
That's what I should have done against Braun. Still thinking about that. The last match, the last interaction, should have 5H'd. Block. Braun lives in my head. Rent free. I was thinking about running down the timer for Wings of Light, but yeah, I mean, if we can kill with this, then we should just kill.
Duel 2.
My dash block. Oh. Woo! Ogre. For the kill. All right. All right. Call it there. Pre-rolls are about to expire. Man, managing pre-roll ads with like ad breaks, like you, for the length of time of the ice stream, there's a lot of ads. Hope that's okay. I'm gonna run one more ad while I take a break. I just want to see what my wife wants to do for food, and if we're gonna order food, I'm just gonna order it then. While I wait for it, we'll just play a little bit more. So just give me a couple minutes here, and yeah, it'll probably take me a few minutes. So let's just hit BRB, and again when I come back, actually, you know what? Let's hold up. Before we do that, I do want to go over one thing in training mode. Yo, Shiro, how's it going? When's DNF? Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. DNF duel, hey? Have they added Lucina? Have they added Luby? Have they added my favorite character? My Fire Emblem Nier character, Luby? 2B. Yeah, I enjoyed that game. But anyway, what I'm trying to do is basically utilize this new frame kill setup that I've been working on, right? For meaty fish after this particular situation. Meaty fish after a wall stick from a icespike icefield, right? That's what I've been working on. They added Ned Master? Who's that? Nintendo Master? Yeah, I enjoyed that game, but how do you say? I was pretty late on the ball for that one. Late to the party. So it was like really hard for me to find matches, although I had a lot of fun with that game. I actually like it better than Granblue vs. Rising. I think it's a much more fun game than Granblue vs. Rising is nice too. It's just that it feels a little bit too limited. And with my internet, I feel like you need to be on it, basically, at all times to anti-air somebody in Granblue vs. Rising. And if your internet isn't very good, and you get a lot of lag spikes, constantly like focusing on anti-airing Vegeta as she jumps in or some character, it's like, it's really difficult. Yeah, it's always hard to find matches. Damn. So I've been trying to figure out a way to standardize this particular scenario. So basically, I'll just do it from here. Sometimes you don't know if you've done enough damage to the wall, right? You know if it's a wall stick. I know there's enough damage here because these are premeditated sequences. Premeditated sequences from a situation that, you know, from a full wall health situation. Sometimes you don't know. So then if you have like a frame kill, for instance, right from the start of, or right at the end of icespike icefield, for me anyway, my frame kill setup for this, by the way, is instant air dash with throw right here, as soon as possible, right? This gives me like a perfectly timed fish bite as they get up from a wall slump. But if I do that in a situation where it doesn't wall slump, I am now severely compromised, right? My opponent can like punish me with a close slash, right? So I've been trying to figure out a way to kind of option select both scenarios, or to cover both scenarios, which is in this case simply dashing forward. If I dash forward here in a scenario where they don't wall stick, I can see that they don't wall stick and I can continue the combo. If I dash here, there's that big stop, right? There's a big game stop. Not the store, but like the game actually freezes. You get the screen freeze. And that's our visual, audio, whatever kind of tell. That's our visual tell of, okay, it's time to jump. So if I dash forward, I see the stop, I'm gonna hold up forward and jump. So that's the idea of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to cover for both options, and now I can summon the fish. And the fish hits pretty meaty. I'll show you how meaty it is. It's a plus 59 frame fish bite. So you can do a lot with that. You can land and do a 5D. But you've already spent meter, right? You've already spent enough meter getting to this position. Maybe you didn't, actually. Maybe you didn't. Okay, in this case you didn't. You can wait and just do a 5D if you wanted to. But sometimes, like, sometimes you do get into this. How do I say this? Sometimes you do get in that situation after spending meter, like, for instance here. Like this. So I'm gonna throw them out of the corner. Yeah, sounds good. Green Shark, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, my friend. This is a very common situation for me, actually. Right? I actually can't believe that killed. Damn! That's sick. But this scenario where I throw them in the corner and I go for a guard crush hit throw with Wings of Light initiation, this is very standard. You can go to a situation where on the next mix-up you can kill your opponent. Right? That's pretty cool. Of course you do need meter for it. Well, yeah. That's what I've been working on. And of course, that dash jump situation. There's no change. Like, what you should think about is, I'm gonna dash up and I'm gonna do a late extension. Right? If you're always thinking of, I'm gonna dash up and do a late extension on the freeze field situation, you know, you're going to be covering all those options. All those options. I mean, you're going to cover the situation where they get actually wall slumped and when they don't, right? And again, the tell is the screen freeze. Do it again. Dash up, screen freeze, jump forward, summon fish. Whatever. Anyway, that is the idea. You know what? I might just let's take a little bit of a break. See how we're feeling about food. It's pretty late right now for food actually, so I might get a big dinner, and we'll go from here. All right. Damn, it's 3. It's almost 3. I should have ate like at 12. Okay. Let's roll ads, take a break, and we'll take it from there. Maybe I'll play one more set after this. Okay, BRB. Alright, we've decided what we wanted to eat, so I'm gonna spend the time it takes for it to get here to play some games. Alright, let's go. Excuse me. Do some more matches. Can I play ranked? No, I don't feel... I feel like I still need to brush up on a lot of different things that I'm trying out. It's easier to try out different things when you don't play on ranked, you know? When I'm playing on ranked, I'm like... I'm out for blood. I like basically do what I know works rather than try to figure out what does work. Alright, so we need some practice against Unica. This would be good. Oh, or not. Alright. Stuck. Yeah, when this happens. Come on, there we go. Papa J. There's a store that I used to live right beside called Papa Jazzy's. It was like a convenience store. That's what Papa J reminds me of. Oh, I'm gonna change the playlist here real quick. Let's see. Happy Chaos? I'd probably need a little bit of Happy Chaos practice. Oh no. There we go. Some classic Dragon Quest. Viking is a little strange. Although, yeah, okay, let's do this. Like, in terms of wanting to do Oki on her, you're gonna have to approach her in a different way. You don't really want to strike her all the time. R/ and wait on Sarb is not a bad option. Oh my god, double fish fight. 2-piece fish and chips? Let's go. I've never seen that before. That was sick. I've never seen that in my entire life. Oh shit. The fish gaming? Have you seen that already? That was sick. Never in my life have I seen that. Watch out! Watch out! My cat was imitating me. Oh, Higari? What the? Okay, in the corner I should probably do a 2K6P. I'm gonna do it. like the hesitation. I like the lack of Higari, actually. You can always tell the quality of person a biking player is by the lack of wake up parry. And when they don't parry in the wake up, that means they're a good person. Jeez, that's probably a better thing to do. Definitely better things for me to do there. I joke when I say that, by the way. If you wake up and parry, you're still a good person. It's just sometimes people do it too much. They do a diabolical amount. Oh. Oops. I wonder if that would have wall slumped. Okay. Should we keep playing? I'll do one last one. I'll do one last. You know what I should have done there was Wings of Light activation. And I should have done super there. It's okay. Bar slash. Oh. Okay. I wonder if we can get that to cross up. There probably needs to be a slightly more delayed fish. I said one more, didn't I? Yeah, alright, GG's, man. GG's. GG's. Volcom player. Well, I'd like to play Tokon. I think when Tokon comes out, I'll play it. Hida Ono. Hida Ono. Isn't that a character from an anime I know? Pretty laggy, maybe we won't lock in here. Hida Ono. Like My Dress Up Darling, maybe? Or is it a different character I'm thinking? Yeah, I think I'll play Tokon when it comes out. I just hope the netcode is good. You know what? Sure. Let's do this. Hidaka Best Girl. Oh, I know that name. It's from High Score Girl. I don't know if that's her name though. Akira is her name. Oh no? Maybe it is. Ona. Yet, the player said Hidaka was best girl. Those are two girls, Akira and Hidaka. If you guys don't know the anime, it's on Netflix. High score girl about fighting games. Another alpha match. I feel like Alpha just outzones Dizzy, no problem. Like you really have to be reactionary towards Alpha's zoning, you know? You can't just throw out stuff, you have to like throw things in response to things. Like she shoots you, but you gotta like deflect the second part of her shot, and it depends on where you are on the screen. Got a Bare? Oh my god, what an explosion. What a explosive wall break. I'm on 2S. Test it out. I should... In that case I should in that case I should have done 5H. I think it would have wall, or at least froze. Press again, let's see if I can get more mileage out of it. Yeah, okay, Dynasty, what's up, man? How you doing? Long time no see. P-Fish. Flash. Oh shit. Really bad at that. Oh, I thought that was a burst bait. That would have been sick. Long time no see as well. How you doing? Doing pretty good. I've been doing more morning streams. I'm trying to adjust to a morning lifestyle. Thinking that it might be like more healthy for me in the long run. I think it has been more healthy. I think I've been more happier this way. The only problem is that if I'm streaming, you know, it's not as bopping. Like, I think I've made an audience for evening viewers or evening chatters. But morning's a lot more quiet, which is not the worst thing. That's okay. At the end of the day, I should be doing all this for myself. Do a cross up. There we go. Yo, Huntress, how's it going? What's up? Yeah, this is an Ogiri cap hat. This is the Ogiri cap. I think in general I don't tune in into morning streams that much because of my work in the morning. When I dick around until I go home. Oh, I think I read that wrong. How's it going, Huntress? Hope you're doing well. What's up? Let's do another cross up. Yeah, I mean, I don't normally stream at this time, so it's like I expect no one to really show up. So then I'm really appreciative when people do. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Catch it on a star rail. Hope you've been well. Yeah, I'm waiting for my my lunch to come through. I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil 9 Requiem there, Huntress, and K Dynasty. It's probably another reason why I haven't been streaming a whole lot. I've been just playing that game, playing it with my wife, and by that I mean she's watching me play it. But I think that's she doesn't want to play it. I asked her if she wants me to, if we want to do co-op for like Resident Evil 5. She's like, nah, I'm good. We just have fun watching, I guess she's having fun watching me play the game, so everybody wins. Oh, did I got the first crime scene with the bathroom and the roaches call it, then close the game, boot up Kingdom Hearts? Fair enough. Certainly not for the faint of heart, you know? Kingdom Hearts is more guaranteed to give you the nice feels anyway, hey? I haven't caught up in my Kingdom Hearts. I don't think I even finished the first one. I got to like fighting Sephiroth in like the arena. Maybe finishing the game requires that. Or you know, I got pretty far in like the Coliseum or something like that. I don't know. I don't know who. I forget. I could be completely wrong on all that. Like who you fight. But like. Whoopsies. Oh, not with my fish out. But you know, my wife is really, or was really into Kingdom Hearts until they got rid of the Final Fantasy characters. But, oh, I'm thinking like, if I ever streamed regular games, non-fighting games, I think Resident Evil would be what I would stream. I just really like the franchise. Like, I didn't realize how much I liked it until I thought about all the different games I played, and it's like all Resident Evil. The games that I finished, Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica. Haven't played 5 and 6. I finished 7, I finished 8, I played Little Revelations. I just like the game series. Like, damn, is this one of my favorites? I've only played Resident Evil 4 Remake, but man, it was such a good game. And I'm so sad Resident Evil 3, the remake, wasn't as polished as the other Resident Evils. The remakes, anyway. Spend all my meter. Isn't 6 supposed to be terrible bad? Oh boy. It didn't kill. I think I heard 6 was supposed to be like, yeah, that's why I didn't like get into it. I heard it was bad, but other things happened when I about that game. I had a buddy I played it with. It's gonna okay. I don't know if I should say it. Hold up. But long story short, my friend yeah, my friend who I played it with in co-op, he passed away, unfortunately. So it does remind me of my buddy. So that's why I like stopped playing it. But that's been like, it's been like a decade since. Still, like, I mean, I obviously I missed the dude, but yeah, it was like one of the last games we played together. Ah, it's all good. It's a long time ago. Maybe like Grace, it's time to revisit that time. You know, Grace has some PTSD. Maybe I had some too. Gotta finish it for my buddy. You know what? I think my buddy would have I rented the game actually. We both went to like the video store. Both of us like Resident Evil. We rented it at the video gallery. It's called Movie Gallery. Yeah, that was sick. Got some pizza. Played it. I think he'd want me to finish the game. Yeah, yeah. It was a time when we could rent games still. Our game rental place anyway was still available. Yeah, I've heard that number 6 is yeah, the 6 was not good, but the co-op was fun. Yo, Genmu 0. Yo, how's it going again? Thank you so much for the raid. Otsukare-sama deshita. Yo, perfect timing because my pre-roll is still off. Let me shout you out. Dang, how's it going? Monster CC, shout out. But today after my stream, oh, thank you for doing that. Today after my stream, I will be playing some Resident Evil 9 with my wife off stream. Yo, Unfortunate FG, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Monster CC, thanks so much for the follow. For those just joining me, my name's Nagai. You're guilty good OG-san, you're guilty good old man. Welcome to the stream, Genmu. Thank you so much for the raid, really appreciate it. One of my big obsessions, actually. Waffle, thank you so much for the follow, really appreciate it. One of my big obsessions over the last 3 days, I've been going through like a Resident Evil kind of rabbit hole. One of my big obsessions is like the bad voice acting in Resident Evil 1. And I mean, I always knew that it had bad voice acting. I didn't know that the character select was it like when they flash the characters like Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, Barry Burton. The music in the original is like so funny. It has lyrics on it. It's like, I got a shotgun, yeah, woo, and then it's like monster scream. It's so funny. Why do you buy exactly? You know this one, right? I kind of want to show you guys. I mean, why do you buy me? That'd be perfect because we're playing against Mr. Vampire Mix from Nagoriyuki. It's so peak. And I was like looking it up at work. I was looking at my work because I want to show my work buddy. And like, what's the song called? It's called Icy Gaze. like we're talking like icy as in like snow mix, you know, the roads are icy, and the gaze like you see you're gazing at somebody, right? But then it's just such a I thought it was so funny though. It was like the pun in it. The unintended pun in it. It's like in Uma Musume when you run into the skill like the intense gaze, as in like you're staring at somebody. Like, who are you talking about? Like Vodka and Dava Scarlet? Those are, I don't know. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Like back in the day when if you like that was a death sentence if you like pulled that back. Nowadays it's like it's funny, it's cool, but like oh man. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. How's it going? I see what. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I love that song. I love Icy Gaze. I put it on when I drive to work, and I put it on when I drive home from work. I got a shotgun. Yo, man, I'm getting my ass kicked. Again, thank you so much for this sub. Really appreciate it. But I should do a playthrough of RoboCop versus Terminator. Yes, you should.
Thank you kindly.
I gotta get out of here. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, the lag. Silver, how's it going, Silver? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. You're side switching. Get the cross up. Let's go. Anyway, Dank X-Men. I think we can play it. We can play it, right? That song's old enough to be like royalty free. It's not. But I mean, it's from a game, right?
Never give up.
It's from a game. Oh boy. I got a shotgun. Oh, I think we're good. Hello? Internet good? I better turn off my wings. How's my favorite uncle? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a great day. I ordered seafood fettuccine and just waiting for it right now. And we're gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat the seafood fettuccine and then we're gonna have a good time playing Resident Evil 9 for the rest of the day. Alright, we'll play one and then we'll put on Icy Gaze, the song. I have my OBS sound set up to let me play music at the cost of no music in the VODs. I should do that. All my VODs have music in it, and my editor, Vi, hates it. He's like, dude, can't you like do 2 streams? Or, you know, like, nah, I'm too lazy. He's giving me all the resources to like split up the music. I'm like, nah. Papa J, seen this guy? He's good. All right. Do I have to lock in? Let's lock in here, and then it's time to play Icy Gaze. Otherwise, the copyright. That's true. Yeah, you're right. I should do that. But I try to play copyright-free music, such as video game music. Yeah. I got a shotgun. Oh, that's not my meter. Just force the burst. There it is. I think we can kill here, right? Baseball bat. Baseball bat. Baseball bat. Let's go. 3 home runs. Everyone is playing RE9. No non-serious. Hold on. I gotta lock in. Need my King Gnu? King Gnu, that's yo, the ranking of kings? That's how I know King Gnu. Oh, push the button. Okay, let's go. Secret baseball attack, that's right. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Oh boy, my cat. Oh, nice hesitation there. I messed up. I pushed the button. Listening to Rurouni Kenshin Season 2 Opening 2, I think it's the first thing that comes to mind. Rurouni Kenshin. Wagatekiru Ryu no Hirameki? Is that the... What's the move called? Amakakeru Ryuga Hirameki. And then, what does Sanosuke do? It's like... What's the move called? Alright, here we go. There we go. Core Pride. We'll keep it safe. Oh. Oh boy. Not gonna kill. There's still an advantage here. I'm gonna BRC in. Shit! I messed up! I messed up my dash. Mitsu Genryu. Mitsu Genryu. There we go. You Are My Special? That's a song. I've gotta give, you know, the ice. There we go. You Are My Special. That's a song. Oh, there you go. Alright, I think I got a lock in here. Oh, let's go. Ending, S3 ending. So I like the first ending thing, actually. The one where they dance. I like that one, the dancing one. The ending's one of season 1, that's it. Yeah, that's my favorite. Okay, I can kill. Or... yeah, I put the ending theme of season 1 in like my work playlist because it's so cool that people who don't know anime will like think it's cool too, you know? It's that kind of song. Same with City Pop actually. I often put on City Pop at work. Watch Pluto? I don't think this is gonna kill, but I got meter and I want to talk. Yeah, I need to listen to more City Pop. I put on Midnight Pretenders is good. Plastic Love is good. My favorite City Pop song at the moment is Jazzy Night. I like that one a lot. There we go. Oh shit. Oh boy. Water? Okay, here we go. If this doesn't kill, we can PRC to kill. Man. Oh! Genmu, you're about my age. And a lot of you are about my age. Do you guys remember Oh My Goddess? The manga? I'll play one more. Last one. Oh My Goddess, the manga. I loved that as a teenager. Yo, Ruby Can't Name, how's it going? What's up? I've been starting to read a little bit of it. Basically where I left off from high school. Like, it was like my high school favorite manga of all time. And man, it's aged so much. Jesus Christ. It's so funny. So, you remember Oh My Goddess? So Oh My Goddess was the reason why I'm playing Guilty Gear right now. I discovered Guilty Gear through Oh My Goddess forum. And, yeah, it just fell off for me. For whatever reason. I stopped reading it because at that time... Oh shit. Oh my god, I should have supered. I was thinking of a super. I don't know, I couldn't wait for like the fan translated or whatever. It was just that far ahead, or we're really that far behind back in the day, so I just stopped reading it. but I discovered Guilty Gear through Oh My Goddess. And the reason why I played Dizzy, I always tell people it isn't because of... So I told people it's probably because of Belle Dandy or something, right? One of the main characters. She's just like a sweet character. Burst this. Oh, nice burst bait. But I remember it's not Belle Dandy. It was Peorth. He was like my inspiration of playing Dizzy, and I recognize that because I realized that because of her outfit. Anyway, that manga though did not age well. I mean, it aged pretty well, but like I'm reading it. It's like Keiichi and his dad were doing this race, and he has to beat his dad, but his dad never lets him win. They have a really good match or whatever, and then Belle Dandy's like, "You guys ride beautifully," and it's just like Belle Dandy drawn really well, and like her back turn against the page or whatever, and looking back at the camera or whatever, and she's like, "These beautiful bikes have been ridden beautifully," or something like that. And I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, man. Come on, man, Belle Dandy." It's so corny. But then I'm like, alright, let's read the next one, though. It's so funny. I love it. I eat that shit up. Whatever, Belle Dandy. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. And it's like, every chapter is like that. Something happens. There's a nice picture of Belle Dandy. She's like, beautiful this, beautiful that. Next chapter. Oh, anyway. it's so much. I love it. So I'm back to where I left off in high school, and it's great. Let's just say the romantic comedies of this day are a lot more interesting than that one. I'm gonna go for a grab here. Oh my god, I should have just did a wall slump. Anyway, it's great, I love it. I might make it sound like I don't love it, but it's awesome. Reliving my childhood. Belle Dandy, man. What a character. But it's like every chapter is like that. Maybe I'm noticing it more because I'm speed reading it. That guy says that instantly. The guy says that, and I instantly think one of the bad rom-coms anime. It's fun. Like, I honestly have a much better time reading and watching. Actually, just watching. I'm not reading the manga of this, but My Dress Up Darling. It's so good. So good, so wholesome. It's a lot more wholesome than like the animation, the actual anime is a lot, like, it's drawn in very lewd ways, unfortunately, where the actual tones and the themes of My Dress Up Darling are very wholesome, and it's good. It's like I don't know, it makes me feel good watching it. Alright, let's lock into the last one though. I got beat up because, fun fact, did you know Ino's voice actor is the same voice actor of Belle Dandy? So that's why I'm getting my ass kicked. Belle Dandy is channeling Devil Belle Dandy to like beat me up. There you go. I gotta get back on My Dress Up Darling. Man, like, I don't know. I don't have the words to describe how good My Dress Up Darling is, and how many good feels it gives me. I don't know. You know, it sounds weird that I say that probably, but you guys know what I mean, right? I don't have the words to describe it. It's so wholesome. Like, oh. I don't know why I thought pushing 6B there would have been was a good idea. I stopped locking in, and I started thinking about whatever my wife just dropped here. Hold on, I gotta show it to you. My wife just handed this over to me. Bell Dandy little Nindroid. She wanted me to show y'all. There we go. Woo! Alright. I think it's time to eat. I think it's time to eat. Yo, check this out. Speaking of my favorite anime. So I've been catching up on some Oh My Goddess. Because I've been also trying to get better at sleeping. And one of the things that I've been doing is less screen time on my phone and on tablets and all that. So I've been reading up on some manga, backlog of manga, like hard copies. One of the things is Oh My Goddess, and it's reminding me of how, reminding me of my high school life and why I got into Guilty Gear. I always say that Oh My Goddess got me into Guilty Gear, but I forgot that it was Peorth, the French character, French goddess, or quote unquote French goddess. She's been localized as having a French accent. She is the reason why I'm playing Dizzy, and why Dizzy is has been my character for so long. Thanks, says Nagai. Did I tell you I got Dizzy to Vanquish? No, you didn't. Not yet. Congratulations. I think I may have seen maybe a post or something, but I don't think I heard it straight from you. So congratulations there, Dank. You want to see something that I've been working on? And then I should probably go get some food, or eat my food that probably got delivered. So I'm gonna end the stream just showing you guys what I've been working on, and it seems to be working. Yeah, I want to see. Hell yeah. Okay, so you ever wondered how to get like a nice or easy fish frame kill? Or like a meaty fish after a wall stick or wall slump? Like, let's just say you do a combo and you get ice spike into spike into freeze, and that's and then you get a wall slump from that. So, like for instance, this situation right here, because of the wall slump, well, the wall slump allows you to set something up, right? But oftentimes I don't know what I should be doing to set up my fish. So somebody earlier came up with a genius idea of using the freeze frame, like the super flash freeze, not super flash freeze, but the screen freeze when the wall slump happens, or when the wall stick happens rather. Using that as like a timing aid to do the next thing, to frame kill everything, basically to I guess do a little bit of a set of sequences to perfectly time a fish. And it's not that difficult. I'll just show it to you right now. It's literally just jumping forward. So you run forward and you see the screen freeze, and that's your cue to jump forward. And as soon as you land, you place your fish. And I'm not going to do anything, and you can see that the frame advantage up here says 57. That's a lot of frames. So that allows you to do a lot of things. I'll let you decide what you want to do with that many frames. But for me, I like to do something like this. Right, jump, set fish. I'll do like that. Like an air dash back JH, for example, and hopefully I won't screw up the actual combo. What do you get for food? I got seafood Alfredo. I've been talking about it. I've been thinking about it all day. Big smile on my face because I'm gonna have it now. Jump forward, fish. And then you can like sort of do like a loop there. Sort of a loop, that wasn't exactly it. Now, the reason why, like, originally came up with another thing, which was this. Instant air dash, whiff throw, and then summon fish. That's what I used to do. But I found that there's like a big flaw in this. So that it gives you about the same amount of frames on block. But what I found was that sometimes when I'm doing damage to the wall, I don't know when the opponent is going to wall stick or wall slump. Like, my estimations have often been wrong. So I would like instant air dash, grab right here, thinking that it would wall stick, wall slump, but it didn't, and I just get my butt kicked because of it, right? Right. That's plenty of time for the opponent to even close slash or punish, right? So, you know, I fall into my own trap of doing that, and I lose matches because of it. So I like to run and then use the visual cue of the freeze to help, because it fixes this situation too. So if I'm not too sure if it will wall stick after the ice spike, if I'm running and the intention is to like complete the sequence, like complete the combo. So I'm gonna run up and right. If that was the intention, if I did get a wall stick on the ice spike, we got that visual cue. The game stops for a moment on the freeze, right? So for example, I do this. I'm running up forward. In my mind, I'm gonna do this, right? But because of the freeze, the flash freeze, we're able to see, you know, we got a time cue to jump forward instead of just dashing forward and pushing a button. We got the icy gaze, you know? Let me play that song. I got a shotgun, yeah. We have the icy gaze. Hold up. I'm turning this up too. There we go. Puta enjoy, how's it going? What's up? I hope the music isn't too loud. Right as the screen freezes, jump? Yeah, jumping okay, exactly. I'll perfectly time it. Hope I don't get in trouble with this song. We gotta play the other one. I love this song. Alright, we actually have to, before we end this stream, I'm gonna play what I've been talking about all day. Give me one sec. Have you heard that before? That song's called Icy Gaze. Like, icy. Like the floor is, like what Dizzy does to the ground. And, it's from the Resident Evil original. So, every time I look at the song or hear it, it gets better and better. Resident Evil 1, intro music. I think this is what it is. Oh, here we go. There's one with the music, like with the lyrics, and there's one without. Let me show you. Let's play this one here first. Well, Barry Burton. They're both good in their own ways.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine.
Music's so good.
Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers.
The sitcom smile.
Wesker. Resident Evil.
Alright, we gotta play the Japanese version. For some reason, the English version gets censored. The singing. I got a shotgun.
We don't know where Barry is.
Alright, so this is what got cut from the English version for some reason. I don't know.
I got a shotgun.
Chris Redfield.
Shotgun. He's smoking too.
Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers.
It's good in another way.
Albert Wesker. Biohazard.
Yeah, I don't think Chris has ever said I got a shotgun in the game, but he should. He should. Anyway, I hope you guys will have a good rest of your day. I am gonna go get some food right now. Actually, my food is right in front of me. I'm smelling it from across the room. It smells great. So let us go ahead and yeah, you love it's so good. The 90s were a great time. Resident Evil came out around that time. That's when I was introduced to Oh My Goddess. By the way, my wife found this at a random store in Japan. She's like, I must get it. This is my wife's Bell Dandy. I need to get a Peorth. I don't think I've ever admitted or told my wife that Peorth was my favorite character. Did I ever say that, honey? No, she shakes her head. But yeah, let me get some food. And I'm going to play some more Resident Evil 9. Hopefully I'll finish it tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Again, once again, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Dank, Silver, Blunt Angle, thanks for being the homie of hanging out the entire day. Really appreciate it. Enjoy Uma Musume Cinderella Gray. Let me go ahead and find someone to raid. Alright, I should have been doing that while I was talking. Off to the evening shift. For me, I don't work today, so we're okay. We're free. My evening shift though is playing Resident Evil 9. Hanging out with my wife. Who do we want to raid? Do you guys have any recommendations? I don't usually know who people are during the day. I'm usually like a nighttime streamer, so anyone out here, I'm not too sure who these people are. In terms of Guilty Gear streamers. I will enjoy my food. It's so nice. It smells so nice. No one I know is streaming. Why don't we... Let's see if there's anyone that we played. Actually, you know what? I should just check who I'm following. Thank you, Dank. Really appreciate it. Yo, congrats on getting Vanquisher with Dizzy. I hope this tech finds you well. Grandmaster J? Sure, yeah. That's a name I'm familiar with. Grandmaster J. Where have I heard that name before? Alright. Alright, Grandmaster. I just saw the latest follower Futa Enjoyer. Come on, guys. What is Futa? I'm joking, I know what that is. Grandmaster J. Futa is a very popular tag back in my day, for some reason. I think it's still popular to this day, but it's, you know, I think nowadays we have more interesting tags. But that was like, it was very prominent. Anyway, with that said, you guys have a good day. Say hi to Grandmaster J. Here we go. All right, take care, everybody. Have a good day. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. People enjoy what they enjoy. Exactly. Let's go. All right. Take care, everybody.
But I'm not gonna do that.